I'm muted. I'm not muted anymore. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Sunday today so far. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, everyone, to some more Minecraft. We're playing from Hermitcraft today. Hermitcraft season numero 9. Number 9. Today we're going to be working on some museum stuff. We got some improvements to make at the museum and the museum area. The museum, I guess we got to call it like the museum district. Yeah, the museum district. That sounds better. Because there's 2 of them, not just mine. So yeah, we're going to be working on some improvements there. We're going to be working on acquiring some more diamonds, which we are desperately low on because we spent every penny on the museum. Literally, at this point. So, we got a little bit of mining to do. Actually, quite a lot of mining to do, but we'll get to that and why that is. But hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome, everyone who has come in today. Hope you guys are doing well. I got a bunch of people to thank right off the bat here. First of all, we got the hype train rolling, guys. We got the hype train rolling. So, if you hear the hype train right there, feel free to put the Cub train emotes in the chat if you are subscribed. That is much appreciated. Anytime the hype train gets rolling. Let me scroll up here. Got a bunch of people to thank. Thank you to Simaratu for 47 months. Thank you, Simaratu. Much appreciated. Zen49, thank you for the 15 months, Zen. Moyark81, thank you so much for the 31 months. Says, woo! Thank you so much, Moyark. Greatly appreciate it. Math Girl JK, thank you for the 45 months. Thank you, Math Girl. Greatly appreciated with the let's go. Thank you so much, Math Girl. We got Stellaris with the 14 months. Thank you, Stellaris. T Campbell 88 with the Prime for 11 months. Thank you so much, T Campbell. Almost a whole year of support. Many hearts to you. Thank you so very much. We got MC Leslie. MC Leslie with the 26 months. Thank you so much for the 26 months, MC Leslie. Says, hiya, Cub. Thank you so very much, MC Leslie. Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you. We got Jove2K with the 33 months. Says, let's go. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much, Jove. Happy Sunday to you as well. Stellaris Lex coming in with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Stellaris. Greatly appreciated. If you got gifted, do say thank you. And we got Submarine Sunlight coming in with the 19 months with the hearts. Thank you so much, Submarine Sunlight. Many hearts to you as well. Thank you guys so very much for the awesome support. And yeah, we got the next level of the hype train has hit. Level 4 of the hype train. Thank you guys. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Appreciate all the support. Right, so let me get you guys up to speed. For those of you guys who saw last episode, you guys probably know where we're at with the museum project. We're getting close to the museum opening. So it's a very exciting time. We've been spending all of our time basically on Hermitcraft working on this museum, trying to document all the historical things that have happened. Everything from the King's saga to the, decked out, which is coming soon, allegedly, to, Hawkeye's shenanigans, to TCG, to Total Chaos. Basically everything that has happened or will happen, we're trying to document. So that's basically the gist of the museum. So it's been, I think we've been working on this project for like 2 or 3 months now. And we're just now getting to the point where it's almost ready to open. And, whoops, if we fly on in. Oh, okay, here we go. You can see the latest edition, which was not in yesterday's episode. Look at this. We got ourselves a diamond pillar. A diamond ore pillar, right? So this is going to be our display that is going to be representing the Diamond Pillar Saga. If you guys don't recall from early in the season, we basically had a race to world height between a bunch of people. It was myself, Impulse, XB, Green, Scar, Doc, Pearl was there as well. Pearl participated. But basically some people had diamond ore pillars and some people had diamond block pillars, including us. The diamond block bearded bros had the diamond block pillars. So we got to basically build up some diamond pillars to make this display, which is easier said than done because we gave all of our diamonds away during the King storyline and didn't get them back. So here's what I'm thinking. We need to build up these pillars to probably at least 20, 30 blocks, right? Roughly. To roughly 20, 30 blocks. But we also need the same amount of diamond ore blocks. Which means we need... And they're also 2x2 pillars. Just like the original ones were in the Diamond Pillar Saga. So, that means we need like over a stack of diamond blocks. And we need a few more diamond ores. So, gonna be expensive. But again, we're sparing no expense here. We're sparing no expense here. So that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. Also, it started to rain here. MC Leslie, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Says, appreciate all you do, Cubby. You're the best. Thank you so much, MC Leslie. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Let's just fly on in here. Hit this. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. A Jurassic Park style? Kind of, I guess. Thank you so much, Kazoo Hero. Much appreciated for the 2 months. Thank you, Kazoo. Thank you for the Prime. Also, Monsieur Nothing. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Greatly appreciate it. Says, keep up the good work, Cub. Thank you, Monsieur Nothing. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. We also got level 5 of the hype train coming through, guys. Thank you so much for all the support, all the bits, all the subs. Thank you guys very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. There we go. Let's see. We got a couple of questions in the chat. Let's see. Nikki... Green Nikki... Nikia. Green IKEA. That's it. 1295 says, are you going to add the emerald and redstone block towers with their X? I will not be adding those. Because those ultimately did not end up being part of the saga. They were temporarily, but then they got X'd and taken down pretty much. So I'm not going to be adding those. Just the diamond parts. Because like it might get like kind of like chaotic back here. And we want it to be like symmetrical on the backside, because we want the backside of this museum to look good as well. And if we had a bunch of pillars, it might look kind of clustered and like crowded. So that's the reason why I won't be adding those. We got Minopian asking, hey Cub, are you going to TwitchCon this year? Perhaps. We shall see. Considering it, though. Considering it. I think it's in October in Las Vegas. Yeah. So maybe. We shall see. I know several other hermits are going. And I believe there's at least a few others who are considering it. But we got to be deciding soon, so we'll see. I'll let you guys know if I do. Kimberly U67, thank you for the 10 months. Says, good morning, Cub. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning. We also have one other project which I will tell you guys about, which we will be working on today. But thank you so much, Kimberly. Good morning to you as well. Thank you so much for the 10 months of support. Reina Girl 86, thank you for the 100 bits. Says, I finally get to watch your stream. Thank you so much, Reina. I'm glad you finally are able to watch, and thank you for the bits. Greatly appreciate it. Glad to have you here. I really want to get rid of this rain, but I guess it's just going to stick around for now. Anyways, right. I guess we could do a little bit of a museum tour with the voices of the museum. I didn't get to show all these in the episode because of limited time. But I guess we could like go through and just do some of the voices of the museum. These are audio cues which I've added that supplement the displays and the artifacts that we are displaying here. So for instance, this is one. If we right click, in December 2022, ZF had a crazy idea. What if we got everyone on the server, Hermits and Empires folks alike, and set a record for the most pigs dangled at one time? Needless to say, it was a complete disaster. Pigs and players fell into a pool left and right, no one could coordinate their pigs, and several good pigs and players perished that day. Eventually, a pig train was formed, navigating several challenging obstacles. Only one pig remains from that day. Pixel Riffs stands before you atop a miniature dangling board, a reminder of the glorious disaster of the mass dangling of the pigs. So there you go. There's one, which I don't think I showed previously. So ZF had a crazy idea. One of the many crazy ideas this season. That's very true. That's very true. You love the voices of the museum? It's so cool. I have to say I agree. I have to say I agree. I think this is one of the best ideas I've had. So, here's another one. This is the all minerals one. 11 minerals exist in Minecraft. They are coal, copper, iron, netherite, gold, diamond, lapis lazuli, redstone, emerald, quartz, and amethyst. Each type of mineral and its corresponding item and block is represented here. In July of 2022, as part of a quest to set a record by Ren the King, Cubfan135 set a new world record, obtaining all of these minerals in only 12 minutes and 5 seconds. We got the record, on a random world without structures. This record was set in the name of the king and still persists to this day. We got the record in the name of the king. I still think that's one of the coolest things we've done. Haley Bailey, thank you so much for the 45 months. Says, hi, Cub, love the museum. First place I'm going when there's a world download. Cheers, Haley. Yeah, there's also a bunch of custom books and stuff. Oh. Guys. Very exciting moment. This will be seen in the next episode of Hermitcraft, but we got an exclusive voice of the museum. We got a couple other ones here, right? Parkour one. But check this out. We got a hot guy voice of the museum featuring the hot guy himself. Check this out.
Greetings, small citizens. It is me, your favorite sky-based superhero, Hawkeye.
It's him, the man himself.
I'm not being ridiculously good-looking, chiseling my abs on my rooftop pool, or winning trophies at volleyball. I'm typically flying the skies of Hermitcraft, raining down velocity on Hermitcraft's worst enemies. Think you have what it takes to be a fellow Hawkeye? Try to challenge here at the museum today. You could win a relic Hawkeye bow. Good luck, and I'll see you in the skies.
There you go. We got the actual Hawkeye to do the voiceover for the Voice of the Museum section here, which is pretty neat. And he also references the challenge too, which is cool. So that's pretty cool. We got some cool stuff coming now. Okay, so I told you guys about the diamond pillars. These are going to be, pillars of diamonds, diamond blocks on this side. We'll probably have like a little like signs, or maybe like the heads of the hermits who had diamond ores on this side, and then me, XB, and Impulse, our heads on the diamond blocks on this side. That could be kind of cool. Another thing we got to do, guys, though, this whole museum district, right? Oh my God, the nostalgia. The nostalgia. Okay, hold on. We gotta sleep here real quick. I'm actually gonna turn this down a little bit. We'll go like 10%. There we go. The nostalgia. There we go. Alright, so the thing about the museum district is right now it's kind of like isolated. It's kind of like off in its own like corner a little bit. And that's because we don't really have a portal or tunnel connected to the hub. So I think that's another thing we got to work on today. So we got this portal here. This is how we initially got like the camel and some of the pandas and things to this area. But if we go through here, I'll just show you. It's on the roof. So this was great while we were moving stuff in, but now not so much. Not so much now. We still have a panda that came back through from the other side, and also this pig somehow made it through. I'm not really sure how that happened, but basically we got to move this portal down and make a cool tunnel. That's what we got to do, because right now what we got to do to get to the hub, to get to the nether hub, we got to go either to Joe's portal or fly over to the pyramid. We got to come down here, come back through the TCG exchange, through the back side, up the staircase here, and then this finally gets us into a tunnel connected to the hub. So that's no good. So what I'm going to do, we're going to make a new a new nether tunnel after smashing our face into the wall. We're going to make a new nether tunnel right here at yellow 6. Right here, it's going to go down this way, and then it's got to turn a little bit, too, to the left. So that's the plan with this. Make a new tunnel here, basically. And we'll move the portal on the overworld side, yeah. Yeah, we'll do something cool for the overworld side portal. I'm not exactly sure what yet, but we want to make it like a proper portal so we can get around, basically. Give people easy access to the museum district. So those are the two things we're going to focus on today. Those are the two things we're going to focus on today. Any plans for the design of the tunnel? Yes, I've designed the tunnel already, actually. Let me show you what I designed. Let me see if I can pull this up. I think it's in this one. Browse. Desktop. Screenshots. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up real quick. The tunnel I designed looks like... Oh, hold on. Gotta resize it. I think this is it. Hopefully this is the right one. Okay, ready? Bam! That's what we're gonna go for. That's what we're gonna go for. So, it incorporates elements of both my build and Cleo's build. So, my build's made out of the deep slate you see on the left. Cleo's build is made out of white concrete you see on the right. We got the roof, which is like meant to be like the sky and kind of like my roof of copper, cut copper. Then we got the floor, which is kind of meant to be like Cleo's entrance to her museum with the mud. And then we have elements of both my build and Cleo's build in like the pottery stuff. And then of course the red like pathway down to that actually is not like only like an aesthetic thing. The carpet down the middle actually prevents magma cubes from spawning in the tunnel. So that's pretty cool. So that's what we're gonna try and go for. I tried a bunch of different stuff with this, so I'm pretty happy with this. There's also like lining. I don't know if you can see it in the screenshot. There's like lining of different colored glazed terracotta, which provides like a little hint of color on the side, which adds a lot to the build, I think. So like yellow glazed terracotta, and then there's like green and purple as well. So I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. And there's like some terracotta separating the different like sections and stuff. So that's kind of what I'm planning to do. Like this exact build basically is what I'm planning to try and build here. So yeah, I think that should work. Yeah, using the pots as pillars is a nice touch. It also fits with the theme, right? Because like I think both of us, I know I do. We fly over here. I think both me and Cleo have quite a few pottery bits. So like we have this bit. We can turn on the voice of the museum too here.
There are 20 pottery shards found throughout the Minecraft world.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of pottery shards.
Every pottery shard is represented within the corresponding structure where it's found. Our museum staff has explored structures far and wide, sifting through countless suspicious blocks
This is
to
true.
find each shard. We are proud to offer several shard types in our gift shop, as well as suspicious blocks and unbreaker brushes, a must-have for any shard hunter.
That's very true. So yeah, you can see we have our pots here displayed, and I'm pretty sure that Cleo, if we fly over here, has at least some shards and pots. Yeah. So she's actually selling pots in her place. She's got a pot here, so I think it's pretty representative of both my shop my museum and Cleo's museum in terms of what we've done here. I think there might be some more over here. Let me just check. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Looks good, but will it cause lag? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It's also in the Nether, which has significantly less stuff than the overworld. So I think we're good. I think we're good. But yeah, I spent a couple hours designing that the other day. Tried a bunch of stuff, and I think it turned out well. So yeah, that's what we're going to try and do. Miss Goldfox, thank you so much for the 39 months. Says Cub Stream Hype. Thank you so much, Miss Gold Fox. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So the problem is, let me just show you the design again. Alright, so problem is we got two really expensive blocks here. So we got mud on the side, right? So we're going to need to find a source of mud, which I think B-Dubs sells mud. But we need diamonds for that mud, which we have basically none of. We also have brown mushroom blocks here, which is acting as like the quote-unquote smooth mud. Because we don't have smooth mud for some reason, which, Mojang, if you're out there, please. But yeah, smooth mud is meant to be like the brown mushroom, so we have to be careful with that placement. And it's also kind of a tougher block to get compared to some of the other ones there. So, basically, we gotta get some diamonds. And first of all, we have to check and see if B-Dubs is actually still selling the packed mud. Otherwise, we might have to go and get some wheat. Get some wheat and stuff. So let's see if B-Dubs is actually still selling stuff in here. Does he have mud? No. In here? Also no. In here? Nope. Nope. Wow, he's made a lot of diamonds, though. Nope. Nope. He's out. This is a horrible day. He's got terracotta, but he's sold out of mud. So sad. So sad. That's bad for us. Or good for us. So, I guess what we'll have to do... We'll have to either go... So basically we have two options here. We can work on the diamond pillars. Go mining, work on the diamond pillars. Or we can go and get some mud and some wheat. And try and get the tunnel started a little bit. And actually, you know what we should probably do? We should probably start to dig out the tunnel first. That's probably what we should do. That's probably what we should do. Time to build a mud and wheat farm? Nah. So, let's see what we got. So, if we move this portal to here... Right here on this block, we're at minus 2400, 2365. So minus 2400 divided by 8 is minus 300. And 2365 divided by 8 is what? We got to do some math. 2365 divided by 8. 295.6, so 296. 296 is what we need. So minus 300, 296 is where we got to go to. If we're going to put the portal here. So that's what we'll have to do. Think he's okay with using his mud machine? Oh, he does have a mud machine in there, doesn't he? That's true, yeah. Let's see. He's got clay in here. Oh, there's wheat farm in here. Nice. We could maybe use this as long as we replant. This is not going to be anywhere near enough, though. We should go and check our base, see what we got first of all. And maybe, like, dig the thing out. And then see where to go from there. I think that's a good plan. I think that's a good plan. So, let's head over to the base, see what we got, and then we'll head to the nether. Out of stuff. Out of rockets. So sad. So sad. Okay. Let's see. What do I have in terms of mud? Okay, so we do have some brown mushroom blocks. That's good. So let's put together somewhere in here. Let's put together some shulker boxes of stuff. Put these back real quick. Okay, so we need brown mushroom blocks. Got those. Let's see. We're going to need frog lights of all types. So verdant, pearlescent, and then we should have ochre somewhere, but it might be at the museum. Yeah, our ochre box is probably at the museum, but we'll take these. Pearlescent. These. Okay, so now we need mud. Which we got mud bricks here. And that's it. Unfortunately. Dang, okay. Shoot. So to make packed mud, I think we need... Don't we need, like, wheat? And then we can make... You can make mud from dirt, right? Like this? Yeah. So we could do that potentially, but then we can make packed mud. So 1 wheat and 1 mud equals 1 packed mud. So we're going to need a couple hundred of those. Basically. So that might be a bigger challenge than I thought it would be. But we have some wheat farms around the area, so that works. Now, chat. Does anybody besides B-dubs sell mud or wheat that you know of? I guess that's my question to you guys. I don't think they do, but I just gotta be sure. You guys would probably know better than me. Because I think it's just B-dubs. Also, does anybody sell mushroom blocks like this? Try and see if we have anything else here which might help us. I don't think so. I think we're good. Didn't Tango set up a wheat farm in anticipation of mud? You know, you might be onto something. He might have a bunch of wheat that we could snipe. Because he did have a villager farm set up that used bees to pollinate and villagers to collect. It was right here, yeah. Let's just fly by real quick. And we're going to sleep over here. I think you might be right. Oh, there's monsters nearby? Really? Come on now. Alright, we'll just go back to our base to sleep real quick, because I don't want to have to deal with mobs. Perfect. What about Exit iBuy? Exit iBuy might have some stuff. We should probably check there and see. Let's check over here since this is closer. I'm guessing there's probably a bunch of wheat here. Nope. Just bee stuff. Okay. I could have sworn there was, like, other stuff. But apparently not. There's also music, apparently. Maybe down here. Oh, there's some wheat. Okay, so there's a good stockpile of wheat right there. In fact, I'm just going to take like 9 stacks here. Because we can easily like consolidate these. Bam. Okay, we know there's wheat here. That's good to know. That is good to know. At the bee apiary. I'm not sure he ever really used this for much. But we should also check... Yeah, let's check Exit iBuy. Couldn't hurt to check. He may have something, he may not. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay, 4th floor, that's the right floor. We're going up. Alright, let's see what we got here. Right, we know how it works. Let's check what he has. Okay, gold, gravel, ice, blackstone, nether bricks. Nothing we need there. Nothing we need there. String, slime ball, sugar, spider eyes, glowstone, nope. Pearlescent, ochre, don't need any of these. Think we're good. Nope. Nothing here. It was worth a shot. Bam. Alright, so nobody else sells mud, it looks like. Nobody else sells mud. So we have to go get some mud then, basically. That's fine. So, I guess we'll just go out to the mangrove swamp and gather some mud. It's probably the easiest way to do it. And then we'll just use the wheat. And that should give us enough, I think. That should give us enough. And I highly doubt that anybody sells mushroom blocks, brown mushroom blocks, because that actually takes time to get. And so people don't like to spend time gathering stuff, basically. So they probably won't have any. So we'll boost out to our turtle farm area, which is close to a mangrove swamp, where we can get a bunch of mud. And that should be that. Okay, turn here. Okay, so it should be the first turn. Right here. This goes out to our skulk farm. See our skulk farm. We should also probably get some melons. Because we actually sold out of melons at the at our shop, at our green shop, believe it or not. People actually bought melons. Can you believe it? We'll just consolidate these. Consolidate these. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, so gonna come over here. By the way, this is the area where Zed's quest is that we made a long time ago. You guys remember this? You had to fly in between this thing. Oh, it looks like he already has the lever flicked. But yeah. Remember, if you guys remember all these, we had the secret password stuff. Pillager Pete was here. This was all the quest stuff. So this is where this is located, in case you guys are wondering. But let's head out this way. Let's just go over here, I think. It's probably good. Somewhere in here will be enough mud around the area. Yeah, together. So right here. Just come here and just take out the terrain, basically. You love this project? Me too. It was a fun project. I'm glad Zed liked it and it worked. I'm glad everything worked properly. Because skulk sensors, especially at that time before we had the calibrated skulk sensors, were kind of tough to work with. So had to put a lot of time and effort into getting it and making it work right. A lot of testing of stuff. So I'm glad it went well. Glad it went well. Thank you to Mike B for the 29 months. Says, woo! Hey, LMAO. Thank you so much, Mike. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for the 3 months in a row and 29 in total. Almost Alice, thank you for the 44 months. Says, hi, Cub and everyone with Cub hearts. Hello, Almost Alice. Many hearts to you. Thank you so much for the 44 months. Hope you're doing well. Hattie Master MC with the 3 months. Thank you so much, Hattie. Greatly appreciate it. Almost Alice again with the gifted sub to Smiles Morales. Thank you, Almost Alice, once again. Appreciate the awesome support. And Jeremy64 with the 35 months with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. And yeah, also, good reminder, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to this channel for free. Exclamation point Prime to learn how. In case that is interests you. There we go. Okay. Just come in here, clear some stuff out. Should be good. Like what you started doing with the iron/copper vein mines as well? Yeah, in the original shop, yeah. That was a good concept. It was a lot of work for, like, making custom quests for people is actually a lot of time and effort. So I think I did 2 of them. which I think Asuma did both of them. And he liked them a lot, but yeah, just like it takes, you know, multiple hours at times to do one of those. And to make like the story behind the story and then the builds that go with the story and to have stuff interesting happen. But yeah, I enjoyed making those. Those were fun. I should do more of those. I still have a bunch of iron ore vein, like a whole sheet of iron ore vein coordinates. But I just gotta make the quests for them, which is the hardest part. Okay, how we looking? How we looking? Okay, we're looking okay. The ore quest gave you a lot of inspiration in your world? Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. They're fun. They're fun to do. Like, even in a few years back in my Let's Play world, the same thing. I did, like, the same types of things, but, like crafting a story in the world somehow. I think I did, in my Let's Play world, like, the story of, like, a sailor who sailed from my, like, base area, from, like, the spawn area, all the way out to the Guardian farm, which was, like, 6,000 blocks away or something. And I told the story of, like, what happened along the way. Like, the ship crashed and got stranded at a certain point, and I, like, crafted a ship that, like, the remnants of a ship there. They got stranded on the beach, so on the beach there was, like, a mob head and, like, a campfire and stuff. It looked like someone actually got stranded on the beach, so those stories are really fun. It's really fun to, like, dive in and really try and make a interesting, compelling story that you can follow throughout the world, either like in single player or in multiplayer. It's a good time. It's one of the best things about Minecraft. You can craft your own story, you know? So that's really cool. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Ulknuts, thank you for the 29 months. Says, let's go. Thanks for all the inspiration you give us. Cheers, Ulknuts. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Alright, I think we're gonna be getting close to enough here. Let's see. If we do this, let's see if this will get us all the packed mud. By the way, this is new music I have not heard yet in Minecraft. I typically, like in videos, play with music off. It's kind of nice though. Kind of nice. I think pretty much all hermits play with music off during videos, like when they're recording. It's nice to have, though. What about Evil Jelly's secret lab / mine when she's making an Iron Golem army to take over the server and defeat Hawkeye? That is actually Scar's lore, so Scar would be the guy to talk to for that. But that's a good one. I mean, that would be cool to see, like, an actual layer, like, under the castle or something. That could be, like, Evil Jelly's secret lair. That would be really cool. If Scar wanted to do something like that. Which, who knows? Who knows if he would want to do that. Alright, I think we got enough. This might be enough. We'll see. We'll see. We got a trader. Wandering trader down there, apparently. Okay, let's put this in here. Hoping that'll be enough packed mud. We'll also need some copper and things. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna put some of that in there. We don't need the seeds. Put the wheat in there. Probably don't need the dirt, although we might need the dirt. We'll take the dirt with us. Static Cats, thank you so much for the 37 months. Has been loving the museum. Thank you so much, Static Cats. I'm glad you've been liking it. Put a lot of time and effort into it, so that's very cool. You know, we should probably... Let's just see if we have any eggs that have hatched here. Recently, no. They're not going in, so that means there's no scoots there. Should check down here if we have any extras. Now we got turtle heads and seagrass. That's all we got. That's all we got. All right, let's sleep. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Oh yeah, we need to take these melons. We gotta put these in the shop. Anything else here that would help us? We got some extra mud, I guess. Might as well take that. Extra melons. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's head back. We may need to grow some brown mushrooms, but we should probably dig out the area first. Would probably be a good thing to do. So we're going to blast down this way. Blast back here. Gigalogs had brown mushrooms at one point. I think they had the mushroom stems. I'm not sure they had the actual like red and brown mushrooms. Maybe you're right. We'll check. We'll check and see. We gotta go dump off these melons at the shop anyway. Because we're almost out of melons, believe it or not. Oh, shopping district tunnel. Let's just walk down this beautiful tunnel that we made. I think we've made like most of the tunnels down this yellow district. We gotta stop and feed the panda, of course. There he goes. Picked it up. Beautiful. This was during our week of tunnel building. Infrastructure week on Hermitcraft. That was a fun week. Alright, melons are on the top, I think. Or close to the top. Yep. Yeah, see, we sold out of every other melon here. So we ended up making a bunch of diamonds, which was nice. But there we go. A few more melons added. Okay, and people are saying Gigalogs has potentially some stuff. So swoop on down here. I'm out of rockets, so we gotta make do with this and run up. Oh, we missed it. Oh, we gotta run up this way. There we go. Gotta dodge the loggers coming down. Echo Logs, thank you for the 24 months. Says, hey, Cub, hopefully you're having a great Sunday. Fantastic work on the museum lately. Thank you so much, Echo Logs. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Okay. Ah, they got the stems. Yeah. So unfortunately the stems won't work, so that does not help us. But it's good that they have those. Are they selling, they're not selling bamboo, are they? Oh, they are. Nice. They've sold some, it looks like. Very good. Very good. But yeah, unfortunately that's not the right, not the right type. Not the right type for us. Okay, so that means we should probably get some extras in the future, but for now we're just gonna put some of this in the food chest. For now we're just gonna go to the nether, dig out some stuff, and hope for the best, basically. Okay. This guy. This guy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Make our way over. Thank you, Violet Cloud, for the 7 months. Says, appreciate all your hard work, Cub. Thank you, Violet. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, right. We can't go to this one because that's not... Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, we got free brown blocks. Here we go. They were just sitting here waiting for us. We'll take it. This is what we need. Perfect. Free stack. We'll take it. I saw some blocks up here too. Might as well take it. I don't think there's too many more mushrooms here we want to get rid of. We could check. There's one down there, but I think we're just going to leave that. I'm sure we can find a spot to grow these. I think we can actually grow them behind Gigapies. Is probably the best way to grow them, but Yeah, that definitely helped, actually. That's... How many do we get? 45? That's a good amount. We're not going to need too many of them, but a decent amount, you know? Pretty decent amount. This way. Okay, so. Come down here. Alright, so this is where we're going to make this at. So, we should just start pillaring out here. I think this is the dead middle. Let's see. We're gonna make it. So let me give you guys a shot of what we're building here. This is what we're building here. So you see, it's 5 blocks wide. There's a 6th block and there's a 7th block with the frog lights included. As far as the height goes, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's a 5th one at the top with the concrete stripe, the blue concrete for the sky. Sort of thing. So we gotta do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide. 7 wide and 4 tall, I think would be a good plan to dig it. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna try and do. So 7 wide and 4 tall from this. So we come over 1, 2, 3. 3, so we come over 3 on each side, so like this is exactly what we want right here. And so we got to go to minus 300, 296 is what we're after. Minus 300, 296. Keep those chords in mind, chat. Okay, this is like the ancient past coming back to bite us here. This is why we need organization on the Nether from the start of stuff, because you end up with paths like this that just like go right through tunnels from the ancient past. Like this might have been mine, or I don't know, it might have been Cleo's, or who knows, Ren's, or who knows. Let's see. Keep going out like this. Just dig out like so. What are we at? We are at minus 316, 214. So we got like 100 blocks to dig out. We had a beacon, but it went down. Went down. Probably want like this. 79. So we gotta go to 296, right? Yeah, 296. Minus 300, 296. Hopefully we don't run into any big lava pools. We'll see though. Very possible we might. 292, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here. I hear lava. Nope, that's 97. So here. And we go over to 300. So I think Cleo's tunnel ends sooner than this, so I don't think we should run into that. $300, $296. Yes. So right here is where the portal will be. So we dig out 3 blocks here. To there. 1, 2, 3. To here. It's only 2. There we go. Okay, so then this whole area, and we dig it. Let's see, we go up to about 5. Okay, there's the outside. Good to know. There we go. So we dig all this stuff out here, basically. We could use that beacon, that haste beacon, from the start. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one will be up there. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Should probably start off by like making just this straight up 3x3 type thing here. Then expanding it. We'll get the initial pathway like set, you know. Okay, so this one comes out here. 296, 297, so this will go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, there's nothing to place it on? Come on. What is this? Oh my god, it's a lava pool. Of course it is. Luckily, it's only 1 block deep. There we go. Fixed. Problem solved. Problem solved. $17. 296, so this is the main one. Okay, so we dig this out. We got this. We got this. It's gonna be cool when it's all done. I think so. I think so. It'll be not only like a good way to get around, but also it'll be very like very much encourage people to visit the museums, I think. I think it'll be super nice. I think it'll be a good thing. There we go. Very good. Put this one down. I think our pickaxe will hold up. It's got enough durability on it. Gotta see, let's see, 1, 2, 3. On this side, we might have to... It might be useful when we're building this to start from the corner here. Because otherwise, we might have a situation where like we end up with like a little like half segment at the end. So it might be useful to start off from here, potentially. But then again, we might not mind that either. Because this side's going to have to continue on anyway. So it will probably, no matter what we do, it'll probably be off. Unless... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Robot Unicorn says, what's your #1 tip to improve on grinding huge tasks? Like, do you have some keys that lets you sit longer while still feeling good? Good question. I just think that it's mostly about, like, if you have the vision, and, like, if you have a vision to make something happen, then no matter how difficult it is to do, you can do it. That's sort of my philosophy, at least. I don't really have any tips, like, about... anything other than that, you know? Like, it's just... if you have a vision, then try and make it happen, no matter what happens. Like, no matter what you have to go through to get it. So, just visualize the end product, and... I find at least that helps me. Like at the end of the day, like, so for example, with the diamond pillar thing, right? Like, I thought to myself, you know, I could do a 1x1 diamond pillar, and it would be kind of good, but it's not exactly the same as it was. So, you know, since, you know, you could make it better, like, why don't you, you know? I mean, I will also say that I'm pretty fortunate that I play Minecraft full-time. So I have a lot of extra time to play Minecraft and do, like, incredible, grindy... Some people will call it grindy. I don't call it grindy. I think it's misrepresents like what I do, but I can do things that other people can't because I have enough time to do those things. And most importantly, I also want to do those things. That's like the main thing is motivation. Like, you have to be motivated to do things that are great in order to do things that are great. So yeah, that's sort of my advice there. Try and come up with something that you're really passionate about and like really strongly like want to do it. Like you have to have the motivation to do it in order to do something like that. The same thing with like Total Chaos, right? Because that project was actually very hard to complete. Like it required a lot of resources, a lot of ingenuity when it came to how the game was designed. Okay, this might be something we have to take care of up here, potentially. So yeah, you basically just need to have the passion to do what you want to do. And then if you have that passion, like it doesn't really matter like how long it takes, as long as you get it done. Of course, like during the process of getting stuff, like if it's like getting materials you're struggling with, helps to do some other things in between, like when you're gathering materials like that. So for instance, you can like do things like listen to music or listen to a podcast, or you know, I know some people, I don't know how people do it, but some people like watch TV shows while they're mining in Minecraft, or you know, something similar. So that's something that I know some people do. I sometimes listen to music, for instance, when I'm mining or trying to gather resources. But it's different for every person. Very different for every person. Trooper Bree says, I decided to build the S7 pyramid since my sand mining area was flat enough to make it happen without much terraforming. Was curious how much of a grind it was. It was a grind for sure. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I didn't think. Compared to some stuff I've done. It was pretty tame, I thought. But different people have different levels of what they consider to be difficult. So, you know, you just gotta go with what you want. But that's cool that you did that. That's really awesome. You find gathering materials is the easiest part, as you don't need to really think much. It's putting the project together that's a struggle sometimes. That can also be a tough thing, you know? Figuring out, you know, where to go with the project, or what, you know, what exactly you want to build in the first place is actually kind of tough. Creativity really can't be forced. You actually have to, like, spend time thinking about things to make really creative stuff. It's not something that just happens, and it can't. It's like a muscle too, right? If you make something or do something that's creative, that in turn, at least I found, makes you more creative. So you have to actually practice doing things and, you know, creating interesting builds, and that will help you in the future do that same thing. It's like training for a marathon, right? You have to put in the work beforehand, doing your training, you know, good diet, good exercise, stuff like that. Same thing with creativity. Have to train yourself how to be creative to make it easier to be creative. Where's this beacon at? We need this extra boost. Come on. It's somewhere back here. There it is. Okay, there's that. Random pillar up. Okay. Don't need that. Cubby said, grind doesn't describe what you do. What does describe what you do? Curious what your word is for the time you put in. For the time put in. Yeah, I just don't like, the describing what I do as grinding both implies that I don't like it, at least in my view, that I don't like it, which is not true, and that it's not creative, which it absolutely is in my opinion. So it's basically just like an insult to me, at least, because I feel like what I do is creative. It's basically like I'm an artist, right? And just saying, oh, he just plays a lot, doesn't really come into effect. Like, it doesn't really make sense. Like, it doesn't really accurately describe what I'm doing. You know? So that's why I don't like the term. Yeah, that's basically why I'm not a fan of it. Like, it doesn't really accurately describe what I'm doing. I'm not sure what the term I would use would be, but it would not be that. There's that one. Okay, we'll just clear all this stuff out here. I think that's good. Clear this guy out. Okay, got that part done. 2 on this side. We need one more here. On this side. Echolog says, to me, grind is about dedication and passion. I've definitely praised you for grinding on YouTube before, but that's what I meant by it, but I won't do it again now. Oh, no worries, Echologs. If that's what it means to you, go ahead and keep using that terminology. I'm just saying what it means to me. No, I would never say, don't say something about me because I don't like the term. That's just my personal view of it. Okay, got this one going. Go. Got that one. Alright, so this will be center point. We need to come out here one. We've almost got to the point here where we can start to put down the mud. 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're good there. Okay, so now we got to start digging vertically a little bit more. I'm not really too concerned about these blocks, like losing these blocks, so we can just let them despawn because we got a full inventory already. What are we making? We're making a tunnel to the museum district. I've designed a nether tunnel that I think pretty accurately represents or like showcases like myself and Cleo's museum. So we're gonna make that. Because we need a way to get to the hub quickly from the museum district. Which hopefully will encourage more hermits to visit and also connect this up to the rest of the server in a fun way. So that's what we're up to right now. We're digging out that tunnel. Digging out that tunnel. Yeah, I mean, I would describe probably the best term to describe what I consider myself to do is world building. Like, I build the world around me, you know? Whether that's through like storytelling or through actual physical builds, or like actually like modifying like huge areas of the world, like actually like building a totally different world, or literally building a world, like in the case of Season 5 with my Cub Hub, where I built a world, basically a galaxy, a floating nether hub with a galaxy below me, surrounded by stars, with a literal representation of the world on a huge scale above me. So I would say world building more accurately describes what I do than grinding. That's what I would use. Or world shaping, maybe. Some of those that term I think is much more descriptive and much more accurately represents like what I actually do. And how I feel about doing it, which is awesome. There's a brown mushroom. We actually might need that. I'm going to take that. There we go. Free brown mushroom. Might as well take it. Might as well take it. I thought you had a hair on the screen. There was a cable for the Cubs headphones. Yo, this cable here, I don't know if you guys can see this. You can probably see it over. Yeah, you can see it over here because it's next to the wall. This cable got so ridiculously twisted, like, and it was like kinking in the middle here. I didn't know what it was, but apparently I had to take off the headphones, right? And then like rotate them around, because apparently this is like an old headset from like 2013 time frame. And apparently back then, like the cords had problems with like twisting when the headphones would like turn. So I basically like unwound this and it got rid of the kinks, which is crazy to me. I didn't even know that was a thing, but apparently like cable technology in the last 10 years has like vastly improved to where that wasn't an issue. But I'm just gonna tell that to people because like it took, like, I was dealing with this problem for probably like 3 months now, where the kinks would just not come out of the cord, and it just took me like rotating I had to rotate my headset like 20 times before it actually came out. It's craziness. Actually insane. So in case you're having that same problem, if you have headphones that tangle, try to untwist the like literally take and twist the entire headset in one direction or the other, and that can help. So there you go. That's my pro tip for the day. Pro tip for the day. Okay, we're actually making good progress here digging this out. Smile says, I love how many different ways there are in Minecraft to add story and lore into the world and builds. For me, that's definitely armor stands. That is true. That is true, Smiles. There are a ton of different ways you can tell a story in Minecraft. And I think they're trying to add more. Like, they want people to be able to tell stories like that, like through different means in the game. I think that's a very important point of emphasis that they have in Mojang right now, which is cool. Rojo with a cat says, how do you record without picking up the sound of the mouse clicking or keyboard buttons being pressed? I don't. No, I try to minimize all the sound as best I can. I have a microphone that helps out. I got like a pop sock, a pop filter. The microphone itself is isolated by, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. There's a shock mount, so anytime I hit the desk or my keyboard clacks, you know, this dampens the sound a little bit. It's also attached to a boom arm, which is attached to the very edge of the desk, so that helps a little bit. The keyboard, I got this keyboard because it was relatively quiet. Sometimes you can still hear the click of the keyboard and click of the mouse, though. But then I also have like a cardioid. There's a bunch of settings on the microphone that you can change that picks up sound only from the front of the microphone, so that helps. So a lot of little things you can do to like reduce noise. I know some people also have a lot of like insulation and things to help out with that. Like literally they have like, you know, egg cartons or some other sound dampening like styrofoam on their walls. That helps dampen sounds. You can also dampen sounds like just by not, you know, absolutely murdering your keyboard every time you click. That helps. I try not to do that. Sometimes you can't help it though. Sometimes you have to you have to really get in there and press the buttons down. But no, I try to take as much as I can to reduce, you know, noise pollution basically. I've taken those steps, so just basically do what you can to reduce noise. You can also sometimes in editing there are things you can do to reduce like background noise. So for instance, like if you have like a hum from like a fan or like an air conditioning unit or something, you can put that into like a program like Audacity or something, and then you can remove that noise. If you've recorded it like in dead silence, you can remove that hum from your recording, from your audio. So there's a bunch of different things you can do. Just got to try and minimize it as best you can. But occasionally it will still pick it up. But yeah, you do what you can. That's basically it. That's basically it. There's also some like level of, I guess, authenticity to it. Keeping in the sounds from the keyboard and stuff. Like some of the best speedrunners, yeah, like some people are saying, like in speedruns, you can hear the sound. Some of the best speedrunners have, in my opinion, really good content, and it's like that. If you can hear that, it's like that the whole time. But I actually kind of dig that in that case, because then you know, like, and they have like the key presses. There's like a overlay you can put on to track your key presses and stuff. I think it actually helps in that regard. In some speedruns. Because then you can then it's like part of the experience, right? You know like what keys they're pressing, how quickly they're pressing, what their clicks per second are, stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. So it does have a level of authenticity to it. So it's not necessarily bad that you have some level of clicking. Especially, I think it's actually... it actually might in the future be necessary to add that in. Like some level of like proof that you're actually clicking the buttons, because there is a lot of tools, especially for Minecraft, that are coming in the near future or are already here that calls into question if somebody actually built something or actually built something by hand. You know? Like a lot of AI tools can now are starting to be able to play Minecraft. So you gotta consider that too. Gotta consider that. I love when you hear the sounds during MCC when it gets serious. Yeah, you can hear the keyboard sounds then, sure. No doubt. Also, when it gets really quiet, like if I'm not talking, you can probably... You might be able to hear. Maybe not. The game sounds are louder than the keyboard, but sometimes when it gets quiet and I'm not talking, you can sometimes hear the keyboard and stuff in the background. Just depends. Just depends. You know? Okay, we're just about through here. Just about through. We'll say hi to Gem. Even though she logged on a couple minutes ago. Do you miss doing speedruns, Cub? Asks Zoran. Good question. I do, and I don't. I think if anybody's out there has speedrun, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Speedrunning is really fun, but it's also very stressful. And I feel a lot of pressure to do well. And I put a lot of pressure on myself to do well, actually. I expect a lot of myself. So I kind of do, but also I kind of don't. Because it's a lot less stressful not doing them than doing them. But at the same time, it's a blast to do them. And there's actually new tech that has been developed in like the last month or so, I think. Well, it's been developed for a long time actually, but it's only like people have started to use it in the last month, which is one-shotting the dragon. There's been a lot of work gone into that, which has basically changed how set seed glitchless is played. In fact, I think somebody probably this week or next week will probably beat the game in under a minute for the first time ever, which is huge, on a set seed. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, if you don't know, people have now pretty much they've figured out how to one-shot the dragon using arrow velocity, like momentum velocity from that you get from dragon knockback, relatively consistently so that you can use it in runs. So that's taken the set C glitchless world record from like the 140s, 150s down to like 1 minute and probably sub 1 minute soon. So that's really cool. That's super cool. But yeah, basically some really smart people figured out how to how to do that on a relatively consistent basis. Like they simulated a lot of dragon fights and then basically determined like where's the best spot to do it, and then they figured out that there's basically like a special slot on the dragon where if you hit that slot at the exact right time, at the exact right angle, that it hits the dragon somewhat consistently. And one-shots it, basically. In survival. Which is insane. So that's really cool. Yeah, exactly. It's using the Hakai Velocite. Precisely. 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 So yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool that even like several years down the line, people are still coming up with techniques and like super advanced strategies to improve times. It's just wild. Okay. I think we're set here. Except for this part. We have to actually expand this a little bit. There we go. It is all about the velocity. That's true. That is true. That is true. Daphnis, thank you so much for the 33 months. Says, hi, Cub. You snuck on while I was doing house stuff. Happy 33 months of fabulous content and good times. Always love your streams and adventures. Thank you so much, Daphnis. Many hearts to you. Greatly appreciate the awesome support over the last 33 months. And thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But yeah, it is all about the velocity. That is true. I am missing this, so I gotta dig this out. And then we should be good. Then we can actually start on this. Okay, so if we take a look, I'll take a look. Here's what we're building, guys. In case you're getting here late, here's what we're building. We're building this tunnel to the museum district from the yellow line. From the nether hub, basically. So we're building this structure here. So we're going to start placing, I think, the floor down first. And then work our way out from there, effectively. So, yeah. I think that'll help us out. That way we won't fall into lava or something while we're doing this. So let's just go ahead and dig this out here. I think it's 5 wide. 5 wide. I do want to grab some of this stuff. So we have it. There we go. Okay, so the things that we need. First of all, we actually got to go down 1 block. Dang it. Why? It's fine. Everything's fine. No worries. 1 block too high. 1 block too high. We knew something like this would eventually happen. It's alright. We'll quickly take out this layer. Oh man, this layer, this is actually rough. Having to dig this out. Oh no. Oh no! Why? Oh my god. There's no ground here! What are we supposed to do? Oh my god. We've messed up. We've messed up. Jeez. Oh my god, we've truly messed it up. That's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. These were all going to get ripped out anyway, because we have to place down mud, so this actually kind of helps us in a way. The main thing is there's just no ground here. It's just all... It's all air. That's alright, though. Saves us from placing it in the future. There we go. Okay. Now we're back on solid ground. Woo! Hopefully this beacon lasts a bit. We're supposed to fly. Gotta take a leap of faith over the basalt delta, yeah. Gotta do it. Gotta have faith. Faith in the system that we won't fall to our demise. Okay. This will be good though. This means we don't have to dig an extra block, dig an extra strip basically of stuff. So at least we've got that going for us. You know? What could go wrong? Precisely. Precisely. Sure we're on track, yep. All good. All good. Unknown5372, thank you for the 50 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you again for the 51 bits just now. Play a round of The Ground is Lava. That's true. That's what we gotta do. Just play 1 round of The Ground is Lava. Dodge and weave all the lava and the magma blocks and stuff. You know what I did find out? I was jumping around in the library, as one does. You know, all the clowns go to the library, right? So I was jumping around the library. I found you can go from one side of the library to the other side of the library without touching the ground. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys in a minute. It's not relevant at all because we're not doing anything with it, but I just thought it was interesting. So I had that exact thought, like, hey, what if the ground was lava here? It would make a good challenge. Good lava challenge. Oh, the ground is gone again! No! So sad. Ground is lava again right here. Here we go. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here's where we gotta go. It is kind of cool though. Once we've read all the books, yeah, that's what we did. I was skipping around, waiting for hermits to deliver their books, and it's just like, hey, if the floor was lava here, we'd be okay. It would make a good minigame. Jove says, love your thumbnail for your recent episode. Thank you, Jove. I appreciate that. I spent quite a bit of time on that, thinking about what would be a good thumbnail. That's actually... The thumbnail in the recent episode is actually 3 composite shots, which I had to edit together. So I had to take a... So there's first the background, which is the museum library. Then there was the... Actually, it's 4 shots. It's 4 shots composited together. So there's the museum library as the background. Then there's the villager, which I put up against a green screen in-game and had to chroma key out the lime green background. Then there's a shot of me, which I shot with my head peeking above lime concrete with green background as well. Then I had to edit the frame of my body because like my shoulders were like sticking out just a little bit. And then I took another shot of the villager, overexposed it and expanded it, and then blended it to make the thumbnail. So I appreciate that, Jove. That's a little bit of a behind-the-scenes thing on how the thumbnail was made. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it because it was a very interesting process to make. But yeah, that was a fun one to make. I learned a lot. I can actually show you. Let me actually show you guys the thumbnail in case you're unaware. Let me see if I can get it up here. This one. Edited. Oh, hang on. Maybe. Hold on, it's taking a minute to pull up. Here we go. Video thumbnails. Video thumbnails 91. Okay, this is the thumbnail I'm referring to. Hang on. Bam. That's the thumbnail. So, like I said, there's 4 shots here. There's the background, the villager, my face, and the blur of the villager in the background is actually a second shot of the villager, which I expanded and blurred. So like I said, 4 composite shots plus the logo, the Hermitcraft 9 logo. But yeah, it was a fun one to make. I think I did a pretty good job of making it work together. I couldn't get the tassel from the villager to be in the shot, like on my head. But other than that, I think it was okay. There's also an alternative image. Let me show you the alternative one that I ended up not going with because it was a little bit different. I think this is it. Yeah. This is the alternative one. A little bit less blur. Could have gone with that. It was a little bit clearer, but it didn't like highlight my character as much. So that was the alternative one that I had ready to go. So there you go. Behind the scenes. Behind the scenes action. I like the glowing one quite a bit, yeah. It was pretty cool. It was fun to make. I think what I might do, I've talked about this in the past. I have a screenshots file that has basically all the screenshots from this season and all like the assets from this season, but they're all like jumbled up. Like on the timeline of the thing. I've been thinking I should render that and then just upload that as a video. Just so people can see like, because it's also like, it's not only like the way I do my screenshots is not like in like a photo editor, it's in like a video editor. So it could play as a video and like the shapes and the the character warps that happen because I have so many different tracks with so many different effects and things that go on and they're all like a jumbled mess. are really funny. At least I think they're funny. So I think I might do that. I might put that on like the second channel at some point. Like, what happens if you press render on your thumbnail timeline and make it a video instead of just showing only the thumbnail. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun. Because there's some wild ones. There's some wild ones. So yeah, that's just an idea I have. I'm not sure if I'll actually do it or not, but it wouldn't take too terribly long. But there is a lot of a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff there. Alright, let's get rid of that. Okay. Oh, there's the total chaos tunnel over there. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, I think we're set. I think we can start to build this thing up now. Okay, so question is, do we want to build it up from here or from the start? I think we should probably build it up from the start. Probably would be best. I think it would probably be best. Where does this lead to? This leads to the museum area. In fact, it might be a good idea to put the portal down now, so we don't have to worry about it in the future. Oh, hello. Fall to the death right there. Definitely safety hazard, no doubt. No doubt about that. Okay, so let's first of all, before we do anything, let's complete this bit. So we don't have a weird dirt block there. And then we put this stuff down. Okay, so we got some of these. Let's just dump the rest of this off here. Packed mud. Okay. So down the middle, we don't really care about because it's going to be covered with it's going to be covered with red wool carpet to prevent spawning of magma cubes and stuff. Although it looks like we're close enough to the hub, so the reason why we don't see a bunch of magma cubes jumping everywhere here is basically because we have a bunch, and by a bunch I mean like 100, I think it's zombie villagers in the nether roof. Tango put there a long time ago when he was making the nether hub. So we should not have to worry too much about that, but I just wanted to mention that in case people are curious. But gotta place down these brown mushrooms like this. And we also have to be a little careful because if we make a mistake like this, brown mushrooms and red mushroom blocks are also kind of unique. In that they have a second texture, like a hidden texture. So, yeah, we have to be careful. You can see whenever it attaches, like that's where the texture comes in. Which is kind of cool. But in this case, it's not something we want to see. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Lost Gold Game, thank you so much for the 10 months. Says, cheers, Cub. Love the museum. Cheers, Lost Gold Game. Appreciate it. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. Alright, so. Should be good. It helps to have Swift Sneak here. For sure. So you can sneak across like this real quick. So we're not going to worry about the center strip because this is all going to be covered by red wool anyway. And so, come back here and we might have, looks like we're going to have to get a lot more brown mushroom blocks, but that's fine. IMC States, thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate the Prime. By the way, exclamation point Prime. If you have Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, you can subscribe here for free. Can you join the Hermitcraft Discord voice channel? I can. But there's probably nobody in there right now. I don't know, there might be though. Tango and Asuma are on server, so maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. I don't like to leave holes. That's all we got. That's all we got for that. Don't bother Tango. Home stretch on Decked Out too? We hope so. We hope so. We talked to him the other day and he said 2 weeks. 2 weeks to go. But it's been 2 weeks to go for the last 5 months, so who knows? Who knows? Hopefully soon, though, is the main takeaway. Very soon. I think he is doing, like, real testing now, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign. So 2 months, yeah, 2 months. 2 months later. Okay, so then we need packed mud on the outside here. I don't know about you guys, but I think it would be really nice. We're using the brown mushroom block as sort of a smooth mud block. Do you guys think it would be nice to have a smooth mud block? Like that is if you could smelt this packed mud, like a smooth packed mud, let's say. So like this type of color, but smooth, which is almost this block, but not quite. Would that be worth having in the game? Is my question to you. I think it probably would. Because right now mud has... So you have regular mud, which is a totally different texture than packed mud. Then you got the mud bricks, which is this one. Which you can make walls and stairs and slabs out of. But there's no other, like, packed block. No other, like, mud-colored block like this, besides the brown mushroom. So I think it could be cool to have smooth, packed mud. Close to terracotta? True. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it would be very close to some terracotta colors. Like, even the white terracotta is pretty close, but not quite. But it would go well with those, yeah. Never saying no to new blocks. There you go. It's a good philosophy. It's a good philosophy. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, so we want to turn here. And it goes to this point. 94, 300. Okay, yeah. So right here is where we end. There we go. Sweet. There's that one done. And then we have, so we have mud, wool, no, sorry. Brown mushroom, red wool, brown mushroom, more mud. New blocks anytime. Inventory update yesterday. There you go. What, let me ask you guys this. Let me ask you guys this, because I'm very curious. What do you guys think is the number one... What's your number one block that you want to have added to Minecraft? Out of all the other blocks, so you can only pick one, what would it be, and how would you make it? Or how would you... like, where would it be found? I'm curious. Your number one. We got to vote for concrete stairs from Rob. We got poop block. Poop block. Honestly, unironically, people really would like a poop block. Concrete stairs, concrete slabs. More metallic blocks. Okay. Marble. All right. All right. Does a green tinted wood variant count? It does. It does, entity. Tough bricks. There you go. Yep. I like that suggestion, Dragon Mage. Dirt slabs. Okay. Blue magma. Interesting. Alright. So like a magma block, but blue. Rusty blocks. There you go. Okay, well, let's put this in the offhand here. Azalea wood. Yep. I'm on board with the azalea wood for sure. Some type of very useful redstone component. Okay. Limestone. Yeah. Okay. Pastel colored wool and concrete. There you go. Terracotta slabs and stairs. Alright. Gotcha. Green blocks. Green half blocks. Gotcha. For me it's probably... I think for me it's between azalea wood, like actually having a wood for a tree type would be huge, or rose gold, which would be a combination of copper and gold. Be like a pink, imagine like a gold block, but more pink, basically. Those would be my 2 votes. If it was only like a 1 block thing. Get glass blocks with the clean / transparent texture. Yeah, that would be nice too. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think we're getting close now. Let's eat something. More metals would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Zen Figment says rose gold cool building block choice or some mechanical use. So it might be good to conduct like redstone signals somehow, like in block form. Could be kind of interesting. So like instead of... So let me explain what I imagine rose gold would be like. So I would imagine it like you combine... I don't have any gold on me, I don't think. But basically you would combine your gold block and your copper block to make 2... like, so you'd have gold, gold, copper, copper. That would make your rose gold. Right? It would be a gold block with like a pinkish hue to it. And the block itself would be able to conduct redstone signal. So instead of having it basically it would be like a redstone wire, redstone dust line, but you can have it go upwards and downwards too. But it's in block form. So it conducts that power. I think that would be really cool. And maybe when it conducts the power, it like sparkles a little bit. Like a little bit of particles come off of it. I think that would be really cool. Because people have wanted, you know, the ability to go like straight up and down with redstone for a long, long time. But we're still doing like the staircase pattern with the slabs and the stairs. Or, you know, bubble columns or leaf stone tech or what have you. But having an actual block like that would be really cool. Why not with copper? Because copper has other properties, basically. And I think gold and copper would be better. Because copper has sort of its own niche already. It also has a bunch of different states, so you have to have a bunch of different checks for all the copper blocks. So there's some lag concerns with using copper. And then what happens to the copper stairs and stuff. So having it be a block, like a physical block, I think would be preferable. Do magma block damage if you touched it while active. Could be interesting. It could be interesting if lightning hit it, then maybe you get electrocuted. So you could like electrify bigger areas than you can now. That could be a cool mechanic. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of interesting possibilities. But we do also need that azalea wood. Like, come on now. The azalea tree has just been totally forgotten about. It's so sad. It's a tragedy. It's a modern Minecraft tragedy. They got two types of azalea tree leaves, but they're still using oak wood. Still using oak wood. Can you believe it? It is actually a tragedy. Okay, so our mud is done, correct? I think. Okay, so we need more brown mushroom blocks. Then we're going to need white concrete, deep slate, copper, pottery, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So we're going to head back to the base and check it out. Let me also... let's see. We might have obsidian at the museum. We'll see. And again, maybe not. Kind of want azalea wood to be gray. I'm kind of thinking that it should be green instead of gray. I agree there should be a gray wood. If I ran Minecraft, what I would do... Here, we're going off on a tangent here. If I ran Minecraft, I would add azalea wood as its own type of wood. It would be sort of a light green wood. The reasoning being is because azalea wood points the way to lush caves, which are the greenest of caves. You know, they have glowberries and moss and drip leaf and small drip leaf and all these green things. So I think it makes sense for azalea to be like a light green wood. But for a gray wood, it'd be interesting if you could have like charred wood. I've talked with Rendog about this in the past on streams. But if you could have, like, let's say a piece of wood catches on fire, but you put out the fire before it deletes the block. Like, there should be a transition state for all wood types that can burn from the wood type to, like, a charred wood state. That would be amazing. That would actually be cool. So then you could have, like, a gray charred wood, but that charredness can be on any wood type. So you can make farms where you intentionally burn the sides of the wood and char it to make totally new textures for all the wood types. So yeah, it would make really interesting farms, give a really interesting challenge to technical people. I think it'd be amazing. So like, basically what I'm saying is if you caught... Let me just show you. It's easier that way. So let's say you caught this on fire, right? Bam, like that. After 3 or 4 seconds, we have fire tick off here. But after 3 or 4 seconds, this side of the wood, or maybe even the whole block, but this side would burn, it would char, and turn into like a gray, combination of gray and cherry wood. And the same thing for all the other types of wood. Would be very, very interesting. Because then you could find these in the world too. Like near lava pools that burnt. So that's what I would do with the woods. That would be a really cool mechanic, I think. So just my 2 cents, just what I would do if I was in charge. But unfortunately, that's not the case. All right, so guys, I told you earlier you can go from one side of the museum to the other without touching the ground. So here's how you do it. Check this out. Boop, boop. And then you jump here. Nope, that's not it. We can do this. No elytra. Let's do this. So we can't touch the carpet or the bamboo. Okay? We gotta pretend the floor is lava here, okay? Very important. Very important. If we jump over here, we can jump onto this. We jump down here. We jump over here. Sprint across here. Then you got to make this jump across to the leaves. Then you have a jump across here to the bench. Jump across here. Jump to the ladder. And you made it to the other side. Boom. Easy. Look at that. Look at that. That's how you do it. And you can go back. Go back the same way, but in reverse. Right? Stop here. Bounce across here. Up here. Over here. And there you go. Make it all the way back up. Easy. Easy. So there you go. That's how you make it from one side of the library to the other without touching the ground. I don't know. It was just something that came to me. Because I was here reading all these books, you know? Reading all these books. Which, by the way, thank you to those of you in the chat who gave some books. For instance, Bowie. If Bowie's here, this is Bowie's book. And by the way, so this library, guys, this is probably the most time I've ever spent writing books in Minecraft. So we have books by viewers, books by me, books by hermits, books that hermits signed that were written by me. We got it all. We got it all. So a big thank you to all these folks here who joined in and helped me make this library. So yeah, it's very, very cool. Each chisel bookshelf individually is its own thing. So here's a Potion of Withering book. So you can see what we got up here. We got up here. What? By Moon Soom. There you go. This questions the Vex. Questions Concorp. There you go. What does any of it mean? So you guys will be able to see this in the world download. Here's Liber Vex, a grimoire of Vex magic by Sagitta the Witch. This is also a viewer book. In fact, all the books on this side, on this wall, were written by viewers. A Guide to Not Dying on Vacation by Blue Cookies Ollie. There you go. Bring the right clothing. Don't look back. Research local customs. Have a fun time. There you go. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh yeah, the Wandering Journal by Aisling right here. Made a whole journal for the Wandering Trader, so thank you, Aisling, if you're out there. There you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Again, some really, really cool stuff. Here's Hatropan. Hatropan, if you're out there. Hatropan. Fate of Hatropan. Dog sitter. Can't read. I am thirsty. Can't reach water bottle. Could reach if I moved, but dog is sleeping on my legs. I accept my fate of dehydration. Honestly, that's the only choice in this case. Honestly, the only choice. So again, thank you to you viewers who sent in all the stories. Basically, every single one is in here. Every single one that sent in stories. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And then of course, yeah, there's some interesting ones in here as well. I believe this is BOO. Let's see, is this BOO? This is BOO. 3 steps, simple steps for a happy life. The key to a good night's sleep is clocking offhand at all times, bed and inventory, right click at sunset on bed. The best spot to sleep is right at your feet at sunset. The thing that makes a good horse is the smile. That's adorable. That's adorable. You can see all the books in here. Oh, there's beef. Oh, this is a new one. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is a new world premiere. I didn't know he finished this. This is insane. Let's see. Check on this one. Was anyone this one? Okay, we already saw that one. I read that one in the last episode. Let's read this one by Vintage Beef. Holy smokes, guys. This is an original book by Vintage Beef called Old Meat. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Here we go. The hardest TCG map to make was the very first Hermit card, which was BOO. I actually had to make a bunch of different changes to make sure I got the template right for all the following cards, including redoing the entire card art for B-dubs. Aha! That makes sense. Check it out. All right, so he says the hardest one is B-dubs, which would make sense, and that's maybe, why we have the error B-dubs up here. See, it's all coming together, guys. It's all coming together. That's interesting. All right. The most interesting thing about making TCG was how quickly players found ways to break the game. It made me rethink what I wanted certain cards to do and had me try them out in multiple scenarios, only to realize it was impossible to cover every loophole. This is what we've been saying. Yeah. So like, we quickly found, especially like Jevin and me and Etho and Joe, and also I think Scar was there as well. We played probably the most in the early days. And like every match, it seemed like we were like, hey, this card's kind of unbalanced. Maybe we change it up a little bit. Or Jevin found like time skip with clock plus the other, there was just so many things that we found that we had to like change. So that's really cool to see B say that, because I think that is definitely true. My favorite TCG match was the very first match between Etho and XB. It made me realize the game I've been working on for almost a year at that point was actually playable. Also helped me make many adjustments like adding health cards and changing up the game board. Ah, okay. Very cool. Very cool. That is really cool insight. That is really cool insight. The very first game. Very first test game. Thank you, Beef. That is amazing. Yes, we have to now put this in the museum. So what we do, we get into our secret area here. Bada bing. Okay, we got our books here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books. Yes. Had this ready just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books. There we go. Copy that. All right, and then we need... somewhere in here is a chisel bookshelf. Yep, right there. Okay, I think all these are filled right now. So... I think we're going to put it on this side. So we find a regular bookshelf. Let's say this one right here. Put the chisel bookshelf in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. We'll put this one right in there. Beautiful. So now if you come up here, pick this one out. There you go. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Love that you find ways to bring everyone together. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Right, so we need to open this up. Put this back. Throw it somewhere in here. Not in there. Okay, so. Right. We did the lava thing. We got the beef. Man, that beef book was really cool. I would not expect that, honestly. So, what do we need? We need to make the portal. So we're going to look for obsidian in here somewhere. Which I think we probably have, but we'll see. You'll see we have a ton of wood. I didn't really show a whole lot of it, but I showed some of it. But we cut down so many trees behind the museum and on the side of the museum that we have like a ridiculous amount of dark oak logs now. So much so that I don't think we'll ever run out. We're going to look for obsidian. Nether bricks. Oh, there we go. Found some. And a flint and steel. Nice. We shall take it. We shall take it. Let's dump off some of this. Some of this. We're going to have a lot of stuff to go through in the future here. But that's fine. Keep this on us. Keep this with us. Nobody told Pearl about this room? I mean, it's organized. I mean, we made this room specifically so that we don't have an unorganized mess somewhere, right? Like, this is pretty well organized. Like, I would not consider this a chess monster. Right? Oh, we got Captain Jack's letter stuff. We gotta put this back. Forgot about that. There we go. Yeah, it's not a chess monster. We made it so that it looks nice. If you make it look nice, the only difference between a chess monster and a storage is that the storage looks good. That's the only difference. Consider it the museum archives. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, Daphnis. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Got a shreep?
That's exactly what it is. Suma says he just made an interesting discovery. Dang phantoms. Okay. Curious what that would be. Very curious. Very curious. Hades, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's come out here. We gotta break the portal on the other side first. Martin Cook, thank you so much for the Prime for 7 months. Subscribe for 7 months. Thank you so much, Martin. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. So we'll take down this portal here. By the way, did you guys watch MCC Rising yesterday? Anybody? MCC Rising? Anybody? I have to say, I watched MCC Rising. It was a ton of fun to watch. You did, Friendly Space Turtle. Nice. Part of it until our cable went out. Oh no. All right, yeah, some people had it. Some people were watching. That's cool. That's cool. So I watched MCCR yesterday. I watched the Orange Ocelots, and it was a pretty good show. Looks like they had a lot of fun. It was definitely interesting to see how like people played it, like who were playing those games for the first time. Especially in like team games like Grid Runners, Sands of Time, things like that. They require a lot of communication and strategy, so I really enjoyed it. It was a great time. It was a great time. It was also a very exciting time because you never know what's going to happen with when new people play MCC and all the MCC games. But yeah, it was really really cool. Glad I got to watch it. I was fortunate enough to watch it. Thank you, Hades 609666. Thank you so much for the 29 months. Says, what are we up today, Mr. Cub? And how's it going, chat? We are building a tunnel to the museum district today. That's what we're up to today. Thank you for the resub, Hades. X-Ray Victor Zebra, thank you for the 25 months. Hey-oh. Late to the stream, but I made it. Thank you, X-Ray Victor Zebra. Greatly appreciate it. This is the start of our tunnel right here, by the way. In case you're wondering. But thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. And Daphnis with the 200 bits. Thank you so much, Daphnis. Greatly appreciate it. With the choo-choo. Thank you so much. That's right. We got the hype train rolling. There it is. Rolling into the station. Thank you so much, Daphnis. Appreciate the 200 bits. And for reminding me about the hype train. Thank you so much. Alright, we will make this happen. I think this is going to be big enough. We'll see. Yeah, this will be fine. Got 53 obsidian, so maybe this will be alright. This one. This one. There. Okay. Light her up. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Hopefully to the portal at the museum district. Yes. Okay, good. So, now that that's linked up, we break this one and make another one here at the road, on the road. Yeah, it was no bingo. I think my favorite game yesterday that they played, we finally got to see Build Mart. Finally. It was also fun to see the Sands of Time because it's I think when people play it, like when we play it, typically in MCC, people don't really realize how tough it is. And I think yesterday kind of showed that because everybody's Sands of Time was, I think only one team got one vault, and I think like most players, like the majority of players, got locked out, which was cool to see. just to show like it's actually really hard. It's actually really hard to do. But some of the teams did pretty well. I think Orange team, which I coached, did pretty good. They finished like third or so in that case. So that was fun to see. That was fun to see. I think like right here, this bit here is where we want to go. Yeah, like right here is good. But yeah, it was a blast to watch MCCR. They had a lot of really talented people though as well, like in Battlebox and Ace Race. They had some people who were really popping off, so it's cool to see. cool to see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope they do more of that in the future, like with new people. Allowing new people to play the games. There we go. We'll have to, like, decorate this somehow. Maybe we build, like, a structure here for this. Would probably be good. Yeah, it might need to be taller, too, yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit taller. A couple blocks taller. Decorate it as if it were an exhibit. Yeah, I thought about putting this in the museum. So, for instance, let me just show you where I thought about putting it before we actually put it here. Because we have a portal exhibit, right? We come in here. Like, the logical place to put this would be right here. With the Empires bit, with the rift. Like, we could, like, break these out, put, like, a big portal here, and so it would be like an actual portal in the... Like, an actual portal would be the rift, right? The only problem is that the portal makes a lot of whooshing noises, right? So, I thought about it. It looks really cool if you do that. But it also makes this room, like, obnoxious. And, like, super loud. So I just decided not to do that. But I did consider that. That was something I did consider doing. But it was just too much, like, whooshing noise. Because, like, basically in, like, a 16-block area around it, and also above in the second floor, like in the pottery area, you could still hear it. And if you think of a museum, like, the thing you don't think about in a museum is that it's loud, right? You think of a museum as, like, a quiet place. Like, it's very calm. It's almost, like, silent, right? You can hear, like, echoes off the floor as you walk, you know? So I thought, like, if you come in here and you hear a bunch of whooshing, you hear... It's not really good for the museum. So I decided against putting it in the museum. And also, it would be kind of... Like, if I made this, like, without some parts of Cleo, it's kind of disrespectful, right? Right? We want to make the best museum, don't get me wrong. But you got to do it in a respectful way. Got to have some class, you know? Got to have some class. Alright, let's build this a few blocks higher. For double the height. Seems good enough to me. How does this look? Perfect. Our wings broke. Rest in peace, our wings. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. Yeah, that works. It does look better. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Good call on that. Good call on that. Okay, it led to the right spot, too. That's good. Very good. Fantastic. Okay, so we got to go repair our wings in the end. Then we got to go get red wool and brown mushroom for the floor. Isn't it a bit late to start being respectful? Oh, I've always been respectful. I've always been respectful. Maybe not necessarily playing by the rules, but in a respectful way. Yeah, people also get the full experience of walking in with the portal outside. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, you're right, Crimson. Yep. You are correct. Let us interview Cleo on this. Alright, let's go. To the end we go. I think we're still okay to go through to the end. There might be some stuff here. still. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Got this. Sweet. Hex Spider, thank you so much for the 3 months. Much appreciated, Hex Spider. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. And I. Thank you so much for the 16 months in total. Much appreciated, man. Thank you to the One Tiny Dragon. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you so very much, guys. Greatly appreciate all the support. Okay, we're gonna fill our inventory with stuff so we don't pick up ender pearls. Then we gotta turn down the volume here so we don't hear all the Endermen. You've seen the British Museum comments? That's true. We have seen some comments about the British Museum. By the way, we do have an official name for the museum now, for our museum. So Cleo is the Royal Museum. We are the Hermitcraft Museum of History and Culture. A much more refined name, if I do say so myself. Very fancy name. The Hermitcraft Museum of History and Culture. Hermitsonian? That's a good name. That's a good name. What if we made it the Hermitsonian Museum of History and Culture? That's actually brilliant, yeah. Hermitsonian is actually a good name. I may actually have to change it to that. Hermitsonian is actually great. Like, fantastically good. Thank you, Y Ural 86. Much appreciated. Thank you for that suggestion. Okay, I think we got everything. We're just gonna repair everything here, I think. Probably be enough. Drop them down. The XP following us. Hermitsonia Museum of History and Culture. The Hermitsonian, so it mirrors Smithsonian, which is one of the major museums in the U.S. That's a really good suggestion. I don't know why I didn't think of that myself. That's how good it is, man. Really, really good. Okay. This will be interesting. I don't know where we're going to end up. Oh, we're at the museum. Nice. We'll take it. Also, we gotta sleep. Gotta sleep. We should probably put that down somewhere before I forget about it. Take book. There we go. Doesn't really fit. We should do this. There we go. Hermitsonian Museum. Oh, wow. Gotta get the formatting right. There we go. Got it. Hey, it's Tango. Hello, sir. Aha. Mysterious music disc. Oh, museum decked out 1.
Welcome to Decked Out. This is the actual tower that was taken from the build. But let's focus on the game itself. Decked Out is a multi-level, custom-built dungeon complete with dangerous traps, deadly mobs, and plenty of shenanigans.
Nice.
Here you will find some of the unique artifacts, objects, and sounds that can be found within the confines of the dungeon. But player beware. Danger and doom lurk around every corner. You'll need to be quick and clever to gather these and make it out alive. You can play Decked Out down the ice tunnel in the Nether, located at Red 2.
Let's go. Oh, the evil laugh at the end. That's a good touch. That's a good touch. All right, this is perfect. So, you guys saw earlier how Scar and Jevin were voices of the museum. Tango also a voice of the museum because we relocated, right? We relocated this section of the Decked Out Tower. So we're going to put this music disc in the Decked Out Tower as part of the voice of the museum. As part of these things here, like this. You come down here. Bam.
Welcome to the museum garden. Here you will find several giant artifact displays.
His definitely way
Among
cooler
them,
with the
a
awesome
rare,
like
perfectly
sound
preserved
effects and
desert
stuff.
fossil
Oh
full
man,
of diamonds.
super cool.
A trolley from
So
the magical
I
world
think
of Scarlet.
temporarily
And
we
the
gotta
sign from the greatest
let's temporarily put aside
TM.
the tunnel building we're doing
There's an actual tower
to make the
Decked Out,
voice of the museum.
full of decked out artifacts and trinkets.
We got to
And
do
last
that. We
but
got to do
certainly
that.
not least, the B-Dubs
That's
head.
super cool.
A creation of its owner, B-00, which guided players
Oh,
around the
no,
server
wrong
for
one.
months, keeping watch over hermits and horses alike.
All right, there we go.
We hope
That's
you enjoy
amazing.
your time exploring and vibing in these gardens.
In fact, let's just name this so we know. This is Decked Out Voice. There we go. Okay, so switching gears. What do we need here? We need stuff and things. And more stuff and things. Okay. Okay. We need glow frame. We need this voice of the museum thing. Okay, so there's that section of it. We need some of the redstone components, which are probably in here. Yes, we need this book. Comparators, repeaters, observers, lectern, and a jukebox, and a calibrated skulk sensor, and we also need wool, which we have. Nice. Sweet. Okay. We may also... Let's see if we have one. If not, we can go make one. Let's see if we have a... lodestone. So we're going to put this music disc in Decked Out as part of the voice of the museum. So I'm thinking... I'm not sure where like everything is going to go because we have no Decked Out artifacts quite yet. We got the beacon in the middle here. We got to sort of determine where this goes, I guess. Maybe it could go here? It might be cool to like have something like that. With some iron bars maybe, so we could have like an outside. So I'm thinking we're going to have a lot of these artifacts, right? So I'm thinking right now, maybe like when we walk in, right? You want people to have the voice of the museum here, perhaps. Like that. So you flick this, and then it plays underneath here. And then we can have like the artifacts along the outside. Maybe like a staircase going up on this part to like a second floor. And then like some artifacts in the middle. That's a really good disc. Yeah, it is. It is, for sure. Yeah, I think this will work. And so we want to have the voice emulating probably from here. Because as you walk around, it'll probably get louder as you get closer to the back. Yeah, okay. I think that works for now, at least. We could always move this later. So let's just work as if we're going to put it here. Alright, we gotta make sure to not break this because that's the beacon. So we gotta go down a little bit further. So like here-ish. 2 blocks. Yeah, this will be fine. Alright, so here's how we make these Voices of the Museum thing. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. So here's how it works. So we just basically cut in here. Of course, we don't want this to be too loud, so we put down blocks like that. So we put in a water bucket. Bam. So this is what we have to do for every single Voice of the Museum we have, basically. So, oh, we need a dropper too. Forgot about that. Do I have droppers in here? Let's see. I should. Dispenser, dispenser, dropper. Perfect. Oh, and a hopper. Okay, now we're good. Now we got what we need, I think. I hope. Alright, so the input's on this side. So, we want to make it so that only when you flick the Voice of the Museum does this thing activate. Because otherwise it'd be activating all the time, right? You don't want that. Don't want that. Thank you to Night Sport. Thank you for the 33 months. As Tango delivering in every way. Indeed. Yes, indeed. It's awesome to see. Thank you. Again, thank you, Tango, for dropping this off. This is amazing. This is amazing. And thank you to all the Hermits who participated in this museum project. It's been super cool. It's been really fun, like, contacting people and having them write books and stuff. So big thank you to Tango for this delivery of this disc. It's super cool. Super cool. I'm super excited for Decked Out. I'm looking forward to it. Bob W. Company, thank you as well for the 31 months with the Prime. Thank you so much. Many hearts to you, Bob. Much appreciated. Okay, so the input's on this side, so we got to put a comparator. And we're going to be a proper redstoner and put down stone bricks as well. So that we know that there's redstone here. In case we have to dig in here for some reason in the future. It's always good to do that. Alright, we're going to put down lectern. And then, this is the secret to every good redstoner now. Has to have this book. This is the only book. Can't have any other ones. Redstone book. And it has to say, I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-die, and da-ba-dee-da-ba-die, da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. With exclamation points at the end. So it's got to have the lyrics to Eiffel 65's I'm Blue. One of the hit songs of 1999. Got to have it. It's the only way. And so in this case, we want Daba, page 11, to get a signal strength of 11. That'll make sure that only when blocks change does this output a signal. Yeah, I mean, it's really the only valid book that you can have for redstone. This is, by the way, there's like at least 25, 30 of these around the server. Because I use them all the time for this exact thing. It's the best. It's the best. Like, I used this way back in the King storyline when I set up the party parrots. I used it then, too. Okay, so. Bring up the wool here. Like so. And then, on this side. Again, proper redstoner. Put down this. Alright, so then we do this guy. Repeater. Observer. And then we do dropper. Up. Over. Hopper in. Jukebox here. Which, by the way, I think this is added actually because we had Slice Lime and King B Dogs on the server. And Doc and I basically toured them around and we were like, the number one thing we need is this. The jukebox interacting with redstone. So I'm glad that they did that. We also had a data pack that sort of showed them it was really cool. So I like to think that they added it because of us. Can't confirm if that's 100% why, but I think it played at least a small part. Anyways, so that's another cool tidbit of Hermitcraft history. Having the devs on the server. Super cool. Anyways, let's see what happens up here. Okay, so we got this. Put this in there. Put that back like that. Alright, so now we do trigger if invisible to make the item frame invisible. Okay, so now we gotta test this twice. So, once.
Welcome to Decked Out. This is the actual tower that was taken from the build. But let's focus on the game itself. Decked Out is a multi-level, custom-built dungeon complete with dangerous traps, deadly mobs, and plenty of shenanigans.
Okay, so we gotta test this twice.
You will find some of the unique artifacts, objects, and sounds that can be found within the confines of the dungeon. But player beware. Danger and doom lurk around every corner. You'll need to be quick and clever to gather these and make it out alive. You can play Decked Out down the ice tunnel in the Nether, located at Red 2.
Bravo. Okay, so now we wait for it to end. It's ended. So now the hopper should have sucked it out of the jukebox, put it in the bottom dropper. So now we got to test this one more time. If this works, then we're done, pretty much. We will probably come back and change these blocks out for something else, like gold or something like that, diamond, netherite. It would be cool to have netherite blocks in here, but if we click this one more time.
Welcome to Decked Out.
Okay, we're done.
This is the actual tower that was taken from the build.
Very good.
But let's focus
Love
on
to see
the
it.
game itself. Decked Out is a multi-level,
Bravo.
custom-built dungeon complete with dangerous traps,
You love to see it.
deadly mobs, and plenty of shenanigans. Here you will find some of the unique artifacts, objects, and sounds that can be found within the confines of the dungeon. But player beware. Danger and doom lurk around every
That's cool.
corner.
That gets me hyped
You
already.
need to be quick and clever to gather these and make it out alive.
Oh, you can lower the
can
audio
play
range.
Decked
Ah,
Out down the ice tunnel in the Nether, located at Red 2.
so I think we can customize the range you hear it from too. That might be a good idea. But for now, I'm going to leave it there. I'll probably play around with that a little bit though. But yeah, that would be cool if we could just have it be only in this area. I think I've just left these be like the default. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool we have that option. That's really good though, Tango. Thank you. Thanks again for that awesome disc, man. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Super nice. Oh, and then we got the nostalgic Minecraft music coming in. Beautiful. So yeah, that's how we make those voices of the museum, guys, if you didn't know. Now you do. Now you do. That's so cool. Yeah, the laugh is really good at the end. Okay, let's get back in here. Okay, we can dump this stuff off. Don't need this stuff now. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need these. Or that. I think we may need this though. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, we already got one. Okay. In that case, we don't need this. Okay. Wow, that was cool. That was really awesome. That was very unexpected. Let's dump off some more stuff. We don't need this obsidian anymore. Okay, let's focus. What do we need? What do we need? We got the... Alright, so we need red wool and brown mushroom is what we need. Yeah, we'll also have to visit Tango. It's actually on our to-do list. See, we got decked out artifacts from Tango on our to-do list. Along with some other stuff that we still have. We're still in the process of doing, basically. So we'll have to visit Tango soon. See if he has any artifacts he could give us. But that is awesome. That's basically the first artifact. Right there, I suppose. Let's sleep. And then we gotta get some brown mushroom blocks and some red wool. Those are two things we need. Cub, those 4 blocks might be the 4 most representative blocks for each level. Ice, magma block, blackstone, and skulk. Ah, yeah, very true. Very true. In fact, if there is 4 levels, let's think about this. If there is 4 levels of decked out, maybe it's worthwhile separating artifacts like inside the tower into 4 different levels too. Like we could have a main level and then we could have like 4 other levels going up. Potentially. Something to think about. Something to think about. That could be cool. That could be cool. Or maybe you enter from the top. Nah, we probably don't want people to enter from the top. We'll have them enter from the bottom. We don't want it to be a requirement that you fly in. But still, it could be good to like layer it like that. That'd be awesome. That's a really good idea. Thank you for that. That's really cool. I'll consider that. I'll consider that for sure. Okay, come on in here into the base. Let's get some water bucket action going here first. Okay, let's see if we have red wool. Probably not, though. 1 piece of red wool. 1 piece of red wool. Those are our TCG cards. We could re-dye some of these, I guess. With some red. But it looks like in general we got red banners. Numbers. Red numbers. Red carpet. Carpet. We probably have... Oh, we have some at the museum. We have some at the museum for sure, I know. Red beds. Don't need those. What was the live hermit display on the to-do list sign? Yeah, we're going to get a live hermit display going in the museum for sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some wool in here because we have a lot of red carpet in here. Should acquire a decked out Ravager for the museum. It's kind of full. There's not really space. Not really space. Whoops, wrong one. By the way, this door is really cool because if you use the same book twice, like let's say somebody hypothetically were to see me enter this, right? Like this. Like this, I mean. Say they see me enter this area. Now if they try and pull the same book, the door doesn't work. You have to choose a different book. Which is kind of a cool like little security feature of this. It's not that good of a security feature, but it's just a minor thing. I thought it was cool though. Anyways, do we have wool? I'm pretty sure we do. There's some red carpets, because we used a lot of red carpets in this museum. Especially on the upper floors. Could a Ravager live in the tower somehow? Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Might need to start smelting this up, too. Yeah, we're going to have to smelt this copper up for sure. For the roof. Red banner. This all we have left? It might be all we have left, dang. People sell wool, right? I'm certain. A lot of moss. Yeah, not as much as I thought there would be. I was hoping we'd have at least a stack. Nothing. Alright, here's 1,700 dragon eggs. Wonder where that came from. Beast still has a shop? Yeah, we should probably go there. We should probably also... Oh, here's some mud. Didn't see I had that in there. Okay, we also need terracotta and stuff. and copper. So let's grab that copper. I'm just going to grab this whole copper box, actually. Put this down here instead. We'll take this back to our base, smelt some stuff up, and then go to Beefs to get wool. Get some wool. Beef at spawn sells wool, yeah. Yeah, we'll go there. Get some stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have many diamonds, so... we may have to go mining here. Potentially. Because I'm broke. I've spent all the money. I've spent literally every diamond. On either the diamond tower you guys saw earlier, or on the museum itself and stuff inside the museum. Like either buying artifacts directly or paying people off who saw me take artifacts, stuff like that, you know. The usual. The usual. Alright, let's get this going. Get this copper smelting. Ooh, some gold in there. Nice. Take that. That's good stuff. Okay, we're going to store this here for now. We got no more loose copper. Put this mud away. Don't need more of that. We do need, yeah, we do need terracotta. We need yellow, lime, and purple glazed. Which we can probably get quite a few of here. And then the wool. So let's go in, we're going to go out this way. We're going to go at our second secret entrance. Or exit. It's the entrance exit. Right here. Pretty nice little nifty way out. Can boost over to Beefs. I'm going to eat this cake. Delicious. Alright, here's his wool farm. I think he has... red wool, probably. Hey, 1 diamond a stack. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hopefully we got enough to cover this. It's going to be close. Oh, that's half our diamonds. Oh, no. Alright. Well, there we go. Maybe he has some discounts? Discount wool? Sadly, no discount wool. Just other colors. Okay. Well, we'll have to make do. We'll have to make do. Check museum donations? That's true, we should check. Let's go see. Let's go see. What colors you need? We need red. Might be okay. Might be okay with this amount. I think we're probably fine, but we'll see. Alright, let's check donation chest. It's kind of an involved process to get down here to check, but we'll give it a go. I really need like a door. Oh, there's a diamond. Let's go. Somebody paid a diamond. Beautiful. Actually, that might have been me. I don't know. Feel free to take from my underground sheep farm. Viewers can guide you there, I'm sure. Okay, cheers. Cheers, Tango. Have you checked your green shop in a while? Yes, we made 38 diamonds today. Which immediately were converted to diamond blocks for the diamond block tower. So we basically had them and then lost them instantly. Because we had to use them for the museum stuff. But I think this will probably be enough. We just need one line of carpets that's like 100 blocks long. So I think this is fine. I think we're alright. I think we'll be okay. Okay, so we put this in the middle like so, and this will prevent any of these guys from spawning. At least once we put the walls in. For now, they'll still spawn because there's still 3 blocks, but it should reduce it at least until we get the walls in. Okay. There we go. Slaying, slaying, slaying. Get him out of here. 14 magma cream, not bad. Not bad. Thank you, Aisling, for the 32 months. I'm so glad to catch a stream. The museum is amazing. I can't wait for the world downloads. So fun. With the Cub Hearts and the vibes. And the Kabooms. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it, Aisling. We saw your book in the museum earlier, by the way. So again, thank you for your contribution to the museum library. Both Aisling and others who contributed. So thank you. Oh yeah, we got this easily. Perfect. Yeah, this works. Easily enough. Alright, beautiful. We do need more mushroom blocks, though, which I think we are out of. Hopefully that doesn't... Okay, yeah, that didn't cause it to go to the other texture. Good. Good, good, good. Let's quickly put this stuff away. And we gotta go get some mushroom blocks, some brown mushroom blocks. Back up to 4 diamonds. Let's go. Let's go. Nice, Aisling. You saw it? Awesome. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Alright, so get this. I think we're gonna go behind Gigapies, because there's Podzol, which means we don't have to get stuff. Hello. Block. Up. Almost died. Almost died. This is why we make the tunnel. This is why we make the tunnel. Thank you, Scooter, for the 35 months. As usual, great work, Cub. It's always a treat. Thank you, Scooter. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Scoot on by here. We're gotta sleep.
Gotta sleep.
There we go. We're about out of croissants here. We are out of croissants. Let's see what other food we got. We only got counterfeit food. Yeah, counterfeit chicken. Actually, wait. Counterfeit catcher of the day. We'll take some of that. There we go. That's the good stuff. Counterfeit catcher of the day. Yeah, we'll go drop this off. See if we have any bone meal down here. Music discs, plants. There we go. Okay, looking for bone meal. We may have some at the Gigapies area too. Smooth quartz, not bone. Quartz. Yeah. Oh, there's bone meal. We do have quite the task ahead of us getting rid of this, I will say. Crew fan, thank you so much for the 30 months. Much appreciated. It says, good afternoon, Cub. Good afternoon, crew fan. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well today. There's a skeleton farm right at spawn. Yes, I have a skeleton farm that we can go to if we need to. But I think we should be good. Freedom Defender 02, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated, Freedom. Thank you for the Prime for 26 months. Greatly appreciated. And Ellie Loves Cheese, thank you for the 20 months. Much appreciated, Ellie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders, coming over from H-Bomb. Welcome, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Cub. We are currently playing on the Hermitcraft server. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks, H, again for the raid. I assume H was VOD reviewing Sands of Time for MCCR. We were just talking about that. We were just talking about that a moment ago. It was quite a eventful Sands of Time, I would say. Alright, we're not going here. We're going to Gigapies, right? Yeah, we're going to Gigapies. So welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Just watch Harry's POV whole thing. Ah, gotcha. Reviewing the whole event, not just Sands of Time. Okay. Alright. Well, look at this. I wonder who could have put this here. Could it have been us? Perhaps. Who's really to say? I wonder what happened here. Who's to say, really? Who's to say? We did leave a sign, though. So, that makes it okay. Reviewing the whole event, not just Sands of Time. Sands of Time is tomorrow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, guys. So, yeah, we are here on Hermitcraft. We're playing some survival Minecraft. We're building up a museum currently. The Hermitsonian Museum. Hermitsonian Museum of History and Culture. Very important project with a lot of crazy things from throughout the season. What we're doing right now is we're building a tunnel up to the museum district. Because it's not just my museum. There's also another museum, the Royal Museum, which is quite honestly, I don't want to say it's a second-class museum. I don't want to say it's a subpar museum, but there's some things about it that we are better left unsaid, really. I mean, it's not quite at the same level. Let's be honest with ourselves, guys. It's not quite there. It's not quite there. So we're being fair here. We're being fair, but it's just not at the same level, guys. Let's be honest. We're a museum with standards, right? We have ethics. We don't try to steal people's armor when you lost a competition fair and square. We don't do that type of stuff, right? We instead do things like, you know, gifting a fossil that may or may not be real. You know, we do that type of stuff. But we do it in a respectful way, and that's really the most important way. Truthfully. So welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you guys had a good stream with H-Bomb. There we go. So we're gathering some blocks. We're gathering some brown blocks for our tunnel. We're using this as sort of like a more or less like a smooth mud type thing. So that's what we're up to here. That's what we got. That's what we got. And that's what we're up to. So yeah. I thought it was a fun MCCR though. Those who just came over from H-Bomb, what was your favorite event that you saw in the event yesterday? I was disappointed we didn't get to see Bingo. I would have loved to have seen Bingo. I want to see Bingo in the canon events too. Build Mart was back. That's cool. I'm glad they actually played Build Mart. I thought it was very cool that they had the option to play like whatever they wanted to. Thought that was really cool because you didn't know what was coming next. So that was great. Really like watching Ace Race. Yeah, that was cool. Had a couple of people who did really well in Ace Race. Build Mart was great, yeah. Yeah, it was. Sands of Time. Yeah. Meltdown. Meltdown was fun. I really loved Lime's point of view in Meltdown. Wade was in there. Wade was just wrecking people in Meltdown and in Battle Box. Wade was amazing on Lime. And in Dodgeball, too. Yeah, they ended up winning the whole thing. Spoilers, if you didn't know. But yeah, that was a good point of view, for sure. How are we looking here? We got another 128 blocks. Do we think that's enough? Probably not. Probably not. Rocket Spleef Rush. Rocket Spleef Rush, to me, as a viewer, like, it's a fun game to play. And I think it's really good to have in the event, but it's not one of the better events to watch. It really is not, unfortunately. I wish it was. But Rocket Spleef Rush, I always feel like, as somebody who's watching the event and Rocket Spleef Rush, I feel like it's just like sky, ground, sky, ground, sky, ground, sky. It's just like this the whole time. It's a very tough game to watch compared to the other games, in my opinion. But it is a fun game, and it does have... Someone stole the ender chest here. Son of a bee. Oh, man. I can't believe it. Yet again, somebody stole the ender chest. Or maybe it was an anvil. It might have been an anvil. Did someone... How much you want to bet someone has stolen the bed over here? Why? Why do people keep stealing the beds? It's so weird, man. It's so weird. Welcome, everybody, coming over from NJ Coffee Junkie. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. From both HPOM and NJ. Thank you guys for joining us. We're playing some Minecraft here on Hermitcraft. Having a fun time. We're discussing some MCCR stuff. And how I'm not a fan of the viewing experience on Rocket Spleef Rush. It's too much sky, ground, sky, ground, sky, ground. Right now, we're currently trying to get some brown mushroom blocks for our tunnel. Which I'm looking for some brown mushrooms. I might have some back at my base. Maybe there's some over here, too. Let's see. Yeah, there's some. Beautiful. Oh, there's bone meal, too. Let's go. Beautiful. This was actually an area that I built. This whole area here. In conjunction with Rendog. We're actually right under the Gigapies shop. Which is the most historic and oldest running food shop on Hermitcraft. Ren made this room and this starter section, but I made all the other stuff, which is pretty cool. This is like day one. This is where Ren and I settled, behind Gigapies. FYI, if you didn't know, now you know. Now you know. Someone stole the bed. It's a bed bug problem. I'm telling you, people come by and steal the beds all the time. It's crazy. The bed bandits are real on Hermitcraft. The bed bandits are real. Well, yeah, like I said, the Rocket Spleef Rush, it's a great game. I love it, but it's tough to watch for me. I will have to go back and watch other POVs on Sands of Time. I was actually coaching Orange Ocelots, which was Peepwarp, Binish, Arrington, and Loki. I was coaching them on Sands of Time, and they did pretty well. They got third, and they didn't get locked in. None of them got locked in, so I was very proud that they were able to pull that off. The rest of the event, there was a lot of PvP games played, which is not their strong suit, so they struggled in some of those, but overall it was a very good point of view to watch. I think they had a lot of fun, so that's the main thing. So I was very happy that they did well in Sands of Time, and they used a lot of the strategies I told them. So I think they did super well. So it was really cool to see them succeed. Gotta sleep. Gotta sleep. Gotta sleep. But yeah, it was a really fun MCC, I thought. It was a good time. It was a good time. I was really surprised that they picked survival games and BattleBox both to play. I thought they would at least skip one of those and do like a parkour tag or bingo, because you can't normally play those. Whereas like survival games you can play pretty much anytime, and BattleBox you can play on MCCI whenever, right? So that was kind of surprising. It was kind of surprising. Still fun though. Okay, I think this is probably enough. I think this is probably enough. Probably good enough. Dump these off. Yeah, we'll keep those. This is like my dedicated mushroom farming spot here. Okay, so we got that done. We can go fill these in. Yeah, I really hope that they bring back Bingo but Fast in the canon events. I think Bingo is closest to... Hello. Wow. Bingo was closest, or is closest to what we do in Survival. So I feel like that's like one of my strongest games, at least. Not what I needed or wanted. Rest in peace, the mud. Dang it. Gotta replace that. Gotta replace it. Gotta remember we have haste in this section. Because of the beacons from the hub. Should be fine. Should be fine. So this is going to be our floor. Then we're going to need a bunch of stuff coming in on the sides. Deep slate, concrete, stuff like that. We're also going to need some glazed terracotta. Gonna need a lot of that. Haley Bailey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. My goodness, thank you so much, Haley Bailey. If you got gifted a sub, do say thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you also to NJ Coffee Junkie again for the 15 months. And thank you for the raid. Says, Howdy Cub, this raid was freshly brewed for you. Happy Sunday. Thank you, NJ. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hope you're doing well out there. Hope you're doing well out there. I had a question earlier about TCG Tuesdays. So I took a little bit of a break from TCG Tuesdays. But I would like to bring it back. It was a fun time. Unfortunately, I've had some life circumstances that prevented me in the last 2 weeks from doing TCG Tuesdays. But hopefully this week we'll do some more. I know Joe and others expressed interest in potentially making it happen, so I'm thinking we may try it again. Start it back up this Tuesday. Give it a shot. That could be fun. Whoops, that's the wrong one. It's not what we want. There we go. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, we can definitely do some of those. But yeah, I had some extenuating circumstances that I could not attend the last 2 weeks, so that's why we have not done it recently. There we go. Perfect. We also need some people to show up. To be honest, that's another reason why we didn't do it. Because we need like basically the people who show up consistently, like myself, Joe, Scar. We've all like played each other now, 2 matches for season 2, so they're not official matches. So we need some people who are signed up to show up, basically. So yeah. Okay, so that's like the first part of this done. That's good. Right, so now let's just grab some fireworks. And so if we take a look, let me just show you guys what we're building. I think I might actually have to switch the thing. Yeah, let me just show you real quick. Desktop. So this is what we're building right here. So we got the floor basically done. So we need to sort of switch gears a little bit and make the sides, I guess, would probably be the next step. So we need like deep slate bricks. Oh, we need mud walls. Okay, so we'll get those. We need white concrete. And then we also need glazed terracotta. You can see on this image here, like the little streak of purple. That's actually purple glazed terracotta behind the anvils. So yeah, we need to get some of that. Get some of that going. So we'll do that. We need purple, lime, and yellow. Purple, lime, and yellow. It's Kabe. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Says hi with the smiley face. Thank you so much. Appreciate the 6 months. That's Kabe. Greatly appreciate it. Pen Left says, hiya, Cub. Loving your museum episodes. Sad to see it's coming to a close soon. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's been a fun time, and it's looking really good. It's looking really good. We still have some really cool stuff to put in there, too. So, it's not quite done yet. It's not quite done yet, but... it's a project I've been working on for a few months. It's time to hopefully set it up and let it go. Let it go. But it should be really cool. The final few things we're adding are going to be really cool. Also, Artemis709, thank you for the 18 months. Says, thanks for streaming today. Cheers, Artemis. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 19 months. Okay, so terracotta. Terracotta. Do we have any here? We got deep slate stuffs. Dump off some of this. Dump off some of this. We're not going to need that stuff. Actually, that should go here, shouldn't it? Yes, it should. Yeah, it should go up here. Alright, terracotta. Terracotta and deep slate bricks. Tile slabs, cobble deep. We'll just take this, I guess. Cobble deep slate stuff. Although, I have a bunch out at the museum. Let's just grab the stuff at the museum. And then we got terracotta. Okay, so we need... we got Vex Magic stuff in here. Always got to keep that on us. Purple terracotta. Yellow terracotta. Lime terracotta. We do have universal dyeing, so we could... we could just go buy some and dye it. Whatever we want. Let's just do this real quick. We'll put that in there. That should all smelt up. Pendulef, that's true, yeah. Pendulef says, just as awesome as the pyramid from Season 7, you kept saying you were done, and then you kept making it more and more amazing. Honestly, yeah, that's what we've been doing over the last few weeks. We just keep adding more and more and more functionality, more and more interesting things, displays. You know, we now have the voice of the museum stuff that you guys saw earlier, with other hermits also voicing things, so that's really cool. So yeah, appreciate you saying that, Pendulef. Means a lot. Means a lot. What else do we need? We need frog lights, right. Pearlescent and verdant. Whoop, that's another pearlescent. Okay, we actually probably will just need this one. We need the ochre ones as well. Right, mud walls, yes. Good call. Good call. Bone blocks. Okay. So mud walls with iron. Bars. Which we might have somewhere. Maybe not. They're probably at the museum, honestly. What else? Light blue concrete for the ceiling. Which we can probably purchase. People are selling concrete now, so we can probably purchase that. Okay, how about we do this? There we go. Should help out. Okay, we need a bunch of anvils too. So we should probably get crafting that up. Boom. gonna get just a few more mud brick walls. That should be enough. All right, we need, if we take a look, the pots on the side, we're gonna need clay for those. Clay balls and clay bricks. So let's get that going as well. Which we got here, but we can't use this. We're going to need to use our other shovel. Which is probably here. Yes. So we got to smelt this stuff up as well. Hopefully we're good on lava. Yeah, we're okay on lava here. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Yeah, we got plenty of lava here. That should be fine. That's good. Okay. Yeah, this should be good. What a nicely organized storage room. It's not bad. It works pretty well, actually. Like, just having chests straight up like this, rather than having, like, a gigantic automated system, I think works pretty well. I do think I should probably put the million item storage system that I created a while back in here, like right here. Because we have, you know, shulker boxes here, shulker boxes here, shulker box here, some down here, some over here, and then we got a whole chest over here of just random stuff, basically. Nether bricks, powdered snow, tuff, tropical fish, grass, deep slate. So I feel like that's the only thing that we're missing from this storage. Cactus, a bunch of random wood stuffs, nether stuff, so it works pretty well, but I think having this a separate thing for the shulker box stuff. There's a bunch of gunpowder, you know, stuff like that. But overall, it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, so we'll just clear all this out. That's the silk shovel. Don't do it, bro. Watch this. Watch this. We're gonna get a free trident. Trident? Oh, so sad. These guys really do come out of the woodwork here, by the way. This is why we put in the conduit. So you can see. It does the damaging so we don't have to. It's kind of nice. Glad we put that in though. This helps out a lot with these guys. They also, for some reason, like, don't... they can't make this jump for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why. But they can't. So, there you go. Okay, we'll put some in there. Put the rest in here. Keep these going. Keep these rolling. So there's a few terracotta. Also gonna need our copper. Gonna make our blocks of copper here. Come over here. We're gonna need... We're going to need a bunch of these. And then these. Let's make it these first. Yeah. That works. Cool. A few more terracotta coming in slowly. Penelef says, do you remember the episode from season 7 where you were breeding rabbits in front of the pyramid and a rabbit did something funny? You slowed down the scene to put a pair of deal with it sunglasses on the rabbit. I do. I do. That was a fun episode. And a fun edit to make. I do remember that though. I need some more lava here soon. Was it the beginning, middle, or end of the season? I think it was close to the end of the season. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. Let's see, it was whenever I set up the rabbit pit. But then I think I needed rabbits for something. Like a rabbit's foot for something. Maybe jump boost potions. It might have been around the time of the Ryder Cup, which was in January. Might have been around then, because I needed. No, that was season 6. Why would I need rabbit's foot? Maybe for one of the games at Target? I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. I thought it was near the end of the season though, but maybe it wasn't. You know what you could probably do? You could probably go and check the maps, because I had a map. I had like a history of the pyramid map room in the desert temple. You could check in there and see when the rabbit pit was made. I thought it was near the end of the season, but I might be wrong on that. I don't actually know. That was fun, though. I've seen a couple of people clip that, so you might be able to find a clip of it online if you just search for it. Alright, how are we looking? Okay, we got some bricks that have come through, but we're probably going to need some more. Okay, let's go see what else we can find. See if anybody's selling terracotta and stuff. We'll see. Got a sneeze coming on. Okay, I think this is just concrete. The best glass shop located by the Lemon TCG Arena. Okay. Oh, this is just oh, there we go. Concrete. Oh, they sell glazed terracotta. Let's go. No price? That means it's free. Yeah, they actually sell it here. Nice. Doesn't Impulse also sell it? Let me see. I think Impulse sells it at iBuy. Welcome to I Got a Lot of Terracotta. Gotcha. So he sells 1 diamond per stack, but unsmelted. Wait, isn't there like a smelter here? Hang on. Full shulker, 18 diamonds, keep the shulker. Free glazing, yeah. Free glazing of terracotta. Free glazing with every purchase, nice. That's cool. Maybe we buy this. 4 diamonds left. Let's buy 2 yellow. And 2 lime. And then we're going to glaze it. Put yellow in there. Green in here. There we go. We are officially out of diamonds. We're officially out of diamonds. Let's see how quick it is. Not that quick. Did somebody accidentally put red sandstone in here? That's funny. Okay, this is going to take some time, it seems. I was hoping it was going to be a fast smelt. But apparently not. Apparently not. Let's see what else Impulse has here while we're here. I think Gem has moved her shop over here. Got a couple of things. A couple of prismarine bits. Take a tour of iBuy. Touring iBuy. Empty corner here. This is a nice pattern Impulse has here. It's a very nice building as well. He's also got skylights providing natural lighting. Very fancy. A lot of gold and stuff in here. Emergency exit. We got shulkers. Shulk and bulk. Down here. Here's the Redstone 4's elevator. There we go. Okay. Zoom on by. Only 18. Okay, we got time to go to the second floor, I think. You know what he should have? He should have like labels here that show like what's on each floor. Like this is a Suma's shop. This is books and stuff, you know? Like you should have that like on this cuz I think he has a directory. Right? Yeah, floor 2. Rockets, totems. Okay, we've already been to floor 4. What happens if I set this to 7? And then press the button. Will this just take us up? Let's see what happens. There's 3. Oh, it only goes to 4? Oh, what a scam. I wanted to go all the way up to the top. That's so sad. Okay. Doesn't go to the top level. So sad. So sad. Pendulov, thank you so much for the 17 months. Says, yay, 17 months. Is there a thread in your Discord where the HC TCG tourney rules are discussed, or where you might answer advanced TCG questions that you got beef to rule on? Hashtag TCG fanatic. Yes, there's not a specific Discord channel, not a thread in my Discord for it, but I do plan on making a TCG video in the near future, especially because in the next month and a half or so, the box set, the TCG box sets will be delivered to people throughout the world. So I'm going to make a specific video on how to play TCG and some of the specific rules that like are required of it. There is also like a lot of niche scenarios that happen, but a lot of those they're best explained by the order that you play things in, which admittedly myself and other hermits are kind of loose with, like when we play TCG, but there is actually like a defined set of rules that if you follow exactly and you understand those, that it resolves most of the situations. So yeah, I'm going to make that video soon, very soon. I think Beef also has a video where he explains it a little bit, but I'm not sure if it's publicly available. I know he had like a private video that he explained it to hermits and stuff. Maybe he has a public one too, I'm not sure. Yeah, the online game has vastly different rules. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, I will be explaining that to people in a video that is out soon. Probably before... So the cards right now, those of you guys who ordered TCG box sets, the cards are in the process of being boxed up right now, basically. We're expecting to have them shipped and delivered to people in October, I think. So yeah. They should be out in October. Like, they should be delivered in October. At this point. There we go. Stuff's still coming in. But yeah, that's a very good question, Pendeleft. Yeah, because there are some very niche scenarios where things can get kind of confusing. But it has a lot of situational ones. Yeah, that's true. Pendeleft says there are so many situational ones where the efficient hermits disagreed too. Can I ask just one right now? Sure. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, we're just waiting for terracotta to smell right now, right? Basically. So feel free to ask whatever you want right now. I'm gonna dump some of this stuff off. In here. There we go. Now we're gonna do. We're gonna leave this drown head here. Bam. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Chalice Puma Sway says, that is super exciting. I'm guessing the sign cards will be a little while longer. Yes, so there will be some sign cards, the original like rare sign cards. Those will be included in the box sets as an additional card that you get in certain box sets. I think there's going to be one in every single one. But the official collector's edition signed ones, yeah, those will be coming in December. We still have yet to sign those. But yeah, it's possible you get a signed one in the box sets too. But the art is different than the collector's edition ones. So kind of cool. But yeah. But yeah, Pendeleft, if you have a question on the TCG scenario, feel free to ask a question right now. I can try to answer it if I can. As we saw earlier, Beef has had a number of questions like that asked to him. And I actually have a list amongst somewhere in these papers and like a list of things that he's ruled on, basically. So yeah, feel free. Feel free. And thank you for the resub, Pendeleft, by the way. I think I said that, but yeah. Let me see. As Pendeleft says... Number 1, can the Potion of Weakness effect, which lasts 3 turns, be removed just like Poison, Lava, Bad Omen by Rare Builder Beef's secondary move, Beefy Tunes? Is there any other card that can remove Potion of Weakness? So Potion of Weakness is a single-use effect card. So single-use effect cards, I don't believe are removed by Beef's secondary move, Beefy Tunes. I don't think so. I have to read the... I should probably read the card to rule on that. But my first initial thought would be no. Because I believe that it's only supposed to be, or at least initially was at least only supposed to be Fire and Burn. Sorry, not Fire and Burn. Burn and Poison. Let me read the card, though. Let me read the card. Almost done with smelting. Got another 16 blocks. 80 seconds. 80 seconds. But my initial thought would be no. And is there any other card that can remove Potion of Weakness? I don't think there is. I don't think there would be. Although, like, if you had armor, for instance, that would negate the Potion of Weakness, basically. So, I mean, armor is kind of a counter to it, but not really. Pendeleft says, Part B, Rare Farm Potato Boy with his primary move, Peace and Love, heals the hermit above and below him for 40 HP at a time. Then is it allowed to use an ultra rare ladder effect card to swap a hermit with with the armor stand, which would exchange the health cards? Yes, you can do that. So you can, let's say you have, so here's how my understanding of it works, because I asked Beef about this specifically. So Beef said that you can switch your, your active hermit and the armor stand, so you can swap the health there to get your armor stand up to like 200 health or whatever. But when you do healing, the armor stand can't heal itself. So you can't, like, if you use Mumbo's special ability to heal, that doesn't heal the armor stand. The armor stand can't heal, but it can switch the position. So you can in theory get a 200 health armor stand. If that makes sense. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, so you cannot heal the armor. So, like, if the armor stand goes down to, like, 10 health, because somebody attacked it with 40, like, you can't use a potion of healing on it, for instance. Just as an example. The beef one, let me go check the beef card, actually. But I think it only removes burn and poison. Let's go and check real quick. Real quick, we'll just stop by. A brief detour. Brief tangent. Da, da, da. Let's see. I think this is utility. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. Beefy tunes. Flip a coin. If heads, all status effects are removed from your hermits. Okay, so potion of weakness. Yeah, does it remove potion of weakness? That's a good question. I can ask Beef about that, because it might. Same thing with the potion of slowness. Okay, so that wouldn't affect the potion of slowness, but it would affect the weakness potion. And it would also affect the bad omen, right? That's what you said? Tails for the next 3 turns, yeah. Oh, but you couldn't... So if you're affected with bad omen, you couldn't actually roll heads for Beefy Tunes. So the bad omen... Beef could not counter bad omen. Because his coin flip would always be negative whenever you had it. But does it affect... Let's see, so you play this. So does it remove weakness? So I think the question to Beef would be... Does Beefy Tunes remove Potion of Weakness effect? Because that's applied to your player from the single-use effect cards. Similar to how Poison and Lava also do that. Yeah, yeah. Part 3, I remember this coming up at one point. He didn't know what the outcome was after the discussion with Beef was presumed to have happened. Oh, part number 3. Your hermit is on fire. You have a water bucket to stop the fire. Can you attach the water bucket to the hermit so it stops the fire and prevent future fire? Yes. So part number 1, Pendeluff, you can. So if your hermit's on fire and you attach the water bucket, it both stops the fire and it prevents future fire. Yeah. You can do that. That's how it's intended to be used. Part 2, perhaps your opposing hermit is a rare redstone etho that has blue fire with a coin flip that will set you on fire if heads prevails. Or your opponent seemingly has endless lava buckets. Or you can only prevent fire if the water bucket is already attached. So you can use it in either way. So like The water bucket, you can attach it. Let's see, where's the water bucket? It's on my utilities. Somewhere. Yes. See how it says water bucket, common, single use, or attach? So you can either use it once, like let's say you have armor, right? So if you have armor already on your Hermit, you could not attach it in that case. Because you already have armor occupying that slot. So in that case, you use it as a single use card. But let's say somebody's playing Rare Etho, who has a roll for burn every time, or they have a lot of lava buckets, you can attach it to prevent burn in the first place, or attach it, put it out, and prevent future burn. So that's for sure. I know that for sure. That's the right ruling on that. Beef can counter Bad Omen with a Fortune book. No? Let's see. Beef could counter Bad Omen with a Fortune book. So Beef, if he had a Fortune book. Any coin flips needed on your attack are not needed and heads is assumed. I don't believe if you use the Fortune book that would be the case. Because you always go from the first thing that's played. Takes priority. So I think the ruling would be that, let's say your opponent plays Bad Omen, right? And then you had Beef out with a Fortune book. I think the Bad Omen would still... Well, maybe not, though. I don't know. Because you don't need this. Any coin flips needed? That's a good question. Could Fortune override Bad Omen? For the next 3 turns. Good question. Good question. I'll ask him about that one. I think actually you're probably right in that this could actually override Bad Omen if you had a Fortune book with Beef. Because this says all your opponent's coin flips are tails for the next 3 turns, but the Fortune says any coin flips needed are not needed. Or on your attack are not needed. And heads is assumed. So you don't actually roll. So I think Fortune would come out on top. I'm not sure though. I'll ask him about that. I'll ask him about both of those. Those are good questions, though. Very good questions. I'll ask him about those. We should probably save the rest of the questions for TCG Tuesday, though, Pentaleft. But thank you for those questions. Yeah, those are great. I will ask him about both of those. I will make a note of it. Beef versus... weakness and Bad Omen. I will add that though. But thanks for the questions, man. Those are good. Those are good. Well, yeah, we can try to address those on TCG Tuesday. On Tuesday. Although I think, hold on, let me check. We might have something on Tuesday. Do we have something on Tuesday? We do have something on Tuesday. We may have to do a TCG Monday. We'll see. Because there's something we have planned on Tuesday. Or we can maybe do it after that. We'll see. But yeah, we have something planned for Tuesday. Anyway, those are good questions, though. I appreciate you asking those, because those are important to nail down. And I don't think they have been like properly communicated enough, if they have been nailed down at all. So yeah, thank you for asking those. Very good, very good. Not kidding when I said I was a TCG fanatic. No worries, Pendeluff. Me too. I absolutely love it. I think it's a great game. It's a ton of fun to play. All right, so right. we should probably go out to the museum, grab some deep slate bricks and some concrete if we have some. But yeah, we'll try to do a TCG Monday. I'm hoping we can get some other people. I know, like, I think B-Dubs has not played any games yet for TCG Season 2. I think Asuma needs to play some games. False needs to play some games. And there's a lot of games to play. I think we've played like half of our games. So we still have some games to go as well, so we gotta get playing as well ourselves. Here we go. Deep slate bricks. Might put in a few cracked deep slate bricks as well, just for some texture variation, but we should have a bunch of these. Oh, Asuma isn't doing this season? Oh, I thought he was. Etho is who we need to get playing. That's who we need to get playing. Slide stairs. Certainly there's a bunch of these, right? Come on now. Take the anvil. Blackstone. We gotta get Etho on TCG Monday. Slate bricks. Maybe we don't have that many. Oh, man. Used them all up in the museum. Probably true. Okay, so let's just... Oh, here we go. This is where they're at. This is where they're at. Deep slate bricks. Alright, and then we need white concrete, which we should have some of. Very good. And there's our ochre frog lights as well. Very good. We're not going to need water in the nether, so I might as well just drop it. There we go. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like I said, I am going to make that video. Because, yeah, like you said, there's a lot of questions around TCG. Especially since we've changed stuff up for the Season 2 and Beef's like rebalanced stuff. So there's a lot of questions around it that need to be addressed. And also it's good just to go over the basics and stuff. And special cases should be talked about too, you know. Okay, so here's what we got to do. So let's take a look at this photo again. So we got deep slate on the left side, white concrete on the right side. So we gotta basically come in here. So I think we'll do like two like this. And then we'll have starting about here-ish. We're gonna come over here for 9. And we'll do the same thing on the other side except for white concrete. Come in 2, and then come over here for 9. 7, 8, 9. And then we have another one of these. Bring these over. We have terracotta here, I think. Let's just look again. Yeah, terracotta on the ground here. And then mud bricks as well. Mud brick walls in there as well. Okay. So then down here. 2. Oh, just 1. Okay, and this. Alright, so then on this one, go up here. More terracotta, so a little bit more color. And then we don't really care that these are like in different orientations because they're going to be covered up by anvils anyway. And then we just have ochre frog lights like that. And then probably want a few of these. Probably want these on the back a little bit. Like that. There we go. Oh, thought you can't see. You can't see. This is what it's going to look like, guys. There we go. Oh, there's a TCG card. Ew. This was the concept art for the TCG card, by the way, in case you're wondering. There we go. We got it. We got it. Now you can see, I hope. So we're starting to get there. We're starting to get there. A little bit. Bit by bit. Starting to get there. Started to get there. Alright, so we'll put down this guy. Down that guy. This guy out of here. Okay, so we need regular terracotta, which we don't have. And then we will... So then here we need basically... I think this is where the mud goes. Yeah. We need iron bars too, we don't have. So these go here, and then we have anvils along here. So let's quickly get our anvils out. Probably want good anvils here instead of the bad ones. There we go. Gonna need a lot more of these, but satisfying playing of the anvils. There we go. Yeah, you can see it has just a little bit of color down the side now. Perfect. So then we need terracotta here, and then this picks up here again. And we go down like this. And this one will be lime terracotta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like so. The mud sounds funny. It does. It kind of squishes. Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe I have the sounds down too low? Does it not make any sound at all? I don't hear mud sounds at all, actually. Oh, when you place it. Yeah, it does sound a little bit weird. Just a little bit. There we go. There's our lime. This side going. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Down. Like this. Starting to come together a little bit. Oh, that's what you meant. When you place it like this. Yeah. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Thank you so much, @Zatzicky. Appreciate it. Glad you liked the detail in the build. Thank you so much for those kind comments. Greatly appreciate it. Can you see the screenshot? Yes. Let me... There it is. That's what we're trying to build here. Obviously, we haven't done the roof yet, but yeah. That's what we're after. That's the goal. This is only 8, isn't it? 7, 8. Yep. Yep. There we go. So 9 is actually here. There we go. Okay. Then we need the green stuff for this. Yeah, we did go 1 block shorter than the white. Yep. We fixed it though. Are these both? Did we accidentally grab 2 pearlescent instead of the verdant? Oh, we did. Yeah, we grabbed 2 pearlescent rather than verdant. Dang it! All right, let's go get those. Get those going. Get those rolling. Always surprised at some of the block combinations. They end up looking so good together. They do. They do. Down here. Come in here. Alright. Where was those verdants? There it is, verdant. The green ones. Up we go. Up and around and down. There we go. Sweet. Alright. Very good. Sweet. Let's go this way. There's some verdants. Alright. Now we got what we need. Now we got what we need. Those there. Wrong one. Wrong one again. There we go. Then we need the anvils. I need to dump off some stuff. Whoops. Anvils? Not possible, apparently. Stop. I'm not going to have too many anvils. We're going to have to go get some more iron for sure. But I think XP sells a bunch of iron. There we go. Should be good for now. Sweet. Nice. That looks pretty good. So we'll have the terracotta here. And we'll also have the pots here. 3 tall. Unfortunately, these can't be stacked. So you have to like individually place them. Just gonna get out a shulker box that doesn't have much in it and throw stuff in there. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Put these on. Put these in. So we'll need terracotta and stuff there. Behind this. And then we need probably something to come down here a little bit. Need more of these. But yeah, I think we're well on our way. Could use some partially used anvils for texture. Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, I'm not going to go through and do that, though. I mean, I guess we could. I don't know if it adds too much. You also have to... Yeah, I mean, it's just the top, basically, right? I mean, we can leave that one in there for sure. I'm not sure it's really a top priority, though. Just because you'd have to basically, like... You know, you can, instead of, like, making them... You'd probably just want to go through and do this, like, afterwards. Like, just keep renaming stuff. It also costs 1 level per to do that, though. So I'm just going to leave it as it is, you know? Just going to leave it as it is. RoboCop, thank you for the 8 months. Says, Happy Sunday, Cub. Just finished watching your last vid. Pearl's book was really great. It was, wasn't it? I learned so much about the Hermit's trash abilities. How much they use the trash service. Whether or not they learned from previous mistakes when it comes to not cleaning up after shulker monsters. Who the worst offenders are. Had a lot of really good info. Really insightful. And also had some great tips for like keeping your own area clean. So yeah, that's really... I agree. It was super cool. Pearl did a really great job with it. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Very good. Like that. And that one. There we go. Got an eyelash. Eyelash in my eye. This is a tunnel to the museum district. Yes. Yes, indeed. So this will be where this goes. We'll have terracotta here, and then underneath, terracotta-like sections, basically, which separate each one. Okay, so then we need a few more of these. So we'll just do like this. Again, this is pretty much just for like extra color here, so we're not really too worried about the orientation of these. There we go. Technically, the frog lights also have an orientation, but it's tough to see. But you can orient them. These are oriented like horizontally, these are oriented vertically. But it only really becomes apparent if you do something like this. You can see that one's the odd one out. So we can just get rid of that. Put that there. Now it's good. Now we're good. There we go. Decorated pots. Beautiful. Starting to come together now. So then from this point on, we basically just repeat the pattern. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Then we just repeat the pattern. So yellow, green, purple, yellow, green, purple, yellow, green, purple, all the way down the line. Is basically the gist of it. So yeah, I think it's coming together nicely. It's coming together nicely. We do have somewhere some copper. Let's take a look at the image here. going off of that we designed earlier. So copper, we have copper stairs that come out around the pots here. Coming around the pots and then sort of like curl back in. And it's 3 blocks up. So I have to make that happen. Whoops. There we go. These are also oxidized, which these are not oxidized. But we can make these oxidized. We should probably also use the workstations. Like the stone cutter here. Okay, that works. We're still gonna need the terracotta too. Or the, not the terracotta, the, what do you call it? The stuff. I think we'll just go with this, I guess. And then we'll put this in here to occasionally... I don't think these are waxed. Yeah, these are not waxed. Put those in occasionally to help it go faster, to age faster. So basically they come like this. Then it comes here. We curve this. Like this. Comes out like that. And then the same thing on the opposite side. Start roughly here. Put a thing here to help age it. Come to the inside here. And then out like this. Sweet. Just like that. And then slabs. We may need to spread these out a bit. So it ages faster. Oh. Something like that, and then we'll have this strip of blue down the middle. So let's go and grab some of those. Or make some of those. We don't have any diamonds though, unfortunately. When in doubt, use copper, calcite, or lichen. Those are good blocks. Those are good blocks. I'm gonna go grab some blue concrete. This will be cool. I'm really glad. Like, if we look at this, I'm really glad that like the sky color, like actually looks like the sky. Plus that little bit of depth we have between the copper, the cut copper, and the concrete, acts as like a actual sky in the background, which is kind of cool. It's a cool effect. Initially, I had like gold down the middle. But it seemed kind of weird with the build, so glad we went with the light blue. Right, so we have universal dyeing. I'm just going to do that then. I think we can do this with the light blue. Or maybe not. Get some lapis out. Blue dye, white dye, light blue dye. That's blue. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Light blue. There we go. Yeah, universal dyeing definitely makes this quite useful. There we go. Put these back for now. We're going to need some more in the future, so... Might as well just grab a little bit more. Let's grab... Can probably grab this orange. Can we actually dye these? I don't think we can dye these. No, we can't. Only the powders. So, do we have any extra powder? Concrete, black concrete powder. Light blue. There we go. Have you played Subnautica? I have played but not completed Subnautica. It was pretty good though. Like I liked it. It was a fun game to play. But yeah, I have played it. I think I got about halfway through, maybe? This is the concrete making hole, yep. You nailed it. This is a good spot to do it. Because it's all, like, enclosed. So you can't have any, like, rogue blocks that, like, jump out and travel, like, 50 blocks away. So that's really good. Love to watch streams of Subnautica. Yeah, that would be fun. I haven't played it for a couple years now, though. But it would be fun to play different games like that. Definitely. Definitely. Thank you, Lothar. Lothar, thank you for the 8 months. Much appreciated. 7 months on a 7-month streak. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so very much, Lothar. Lothar Adept. 7 months of awesome. Thank you so much, man. Alright, let's see. This should help quite a bit here. With this entire build. Might as well just go all the way down the line here. Is that a magma cube right here? Oh, he's not here. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Oh, thank you, Macaud. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. There we go. Cool. So we got a little bit of a ways to go here. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, it's starting to look pretty cool. Starting to look good. Should probably bring this down a little further. I'm going to try and get as much copper down as quickly as we can so we can get the aging process going. You know? There we go. Very cool. Don't forget to eat. Thank you. We got our catch of the day. Some cooked salmon. That we got to sustain us. Alright, this is looking pretty cool. We'll also need, in this section, I don't know if we have any. Let's check. Oh, there's a decorated pot in there. Whoops. We'll need some stripped logs, stripped stems that are wood, or hyphae, I guess is what they're called, to sort of complete the bottom of this. Although we might... Maybe we come down here. And then we use this. Like that. That could work. Turn this. Turn that. Maybe up here we can write something? Like maybe we put like museums or something up there? That could work. Yeah, there we go. It's aging. That's what we like to see. Put this guy down here. There we go. Sweet! Okay, we need more iron. Not sure why there's ink sacks in there, but okay. And then we just keep going with what we got, pretty much. I think. More or less. Coming together well. Indeed. Indeed it is. And like I said, we got a little bit more down here to go still, but... overall, looking good. I think. Put this guy down here for now. So we need some terracotta. We can get that from the mesa. Let's go actually and get the terracotta. So that way we can have this whole first part complete. Let's get these first three, or close to these first three sections complete. I think that's a good goal for us. Have to finish the rest later on. But I think we can get these first three complete. Okay. Let's go get some regular terracotta down here. Don't need a ton, just some. Smash our face into the portal. Steal the crown again, it would look pretty right there. That would be pretty funny, actually. Somebody has conveniently set up a beacon over here, so we'll take advantage of this. Oh, and there's a dangling llama from another wandering trader up there. Okay, then. That is a weird sight to see. How did he even get on the bottom, dude? Is there a hole over here? Oh, maybe he fell through here. That's kind of crazy. Man is literally just straight up dangling through the blocks. That's wild. Oh, where's the beacon effects? Hello? Oh, there, over here. Okay. Good enough for me. Okay, we don't need too many. That should be fine. For now, at least. Perfect. Okay, let's go back. And we also need iron bars. I could have sworn we had iron bars, but maybe not. If only you could set up one whole beacon to cover the whole area. Fortunately, not possible. Not possible. Okay. Terracotta goes here. Shoot. Too many. Actually, not there. Man. Inventory problems. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, this guy here. Terracotta goes across and up the back side. Also gonna want Copper on there to fill that in. There we go. That's looking good. Copper here. These two. More terracotta. Terracotta up the side like that. There we go. Sweet. That's looking good. That's looking real good. I like it. I like it. Okay, and then this goes away. Comes in and turns like so. Beacon effect should grow depending on what mineral is used, IMO, says Flurbo. That's an interesting idea. I think it would be nice if there was some differentiation like between materials used on the beacon. I'm not sure it should be as you described, though, you know? It would be interesting, but the problem would be, like, it would be a pretty significant nerf to beacons to do that. But I think that there is room for, like, and the question also comes into, like, how do you determine which material the beacon is made of? Primarily, I guess you could try and check every time for what the beacon is made of. It's back here, so hopefully that ages some stuff nearby. We got this one done. No, we didn't. Put that down there. There we go. If it was me, what I would do is I would make I'd keep the core the same, like the amount of blocks remains the same to activate the beacon. And like also affects the range. Oh, and that's a hole in the ground. That's a hole in the ground. Okay. Yep, good to know. Good to know. Let me help. Let me help. What I would do is I would have the material do something, right? So what I would do is I would have it be that the beacon beam itself would be different depending on what material is used. And it would probably be based on like what the most, like what block it has the most of. So if it was like a netherite beam, it would be like a double helix. If it was like a iron beam, it would probably be just a regular beam. But I would try and mix up the beam somewhat that the beacon emits. I don't know if I would mess with the core mechanics of how the beacon works, though. That's just personal preference, though. Okay, we'll just keep putting these down. Keep putting these down. Hopefully age these as quick as possible. I think maybe Asuma sells aged copper now. Possibly. So I might be able to buy some stuff from him if we get more diamonds. There we go. This should start to pretty rapidly age, though. Yeah, we see some stuff starting to age already. Which is nice. Very good. Very good. Should check the materials anyway. I think it probably does check the materials. I'm not sure if it checks... It might check that it's just like a mineral block, though. Which would be, you know, just the emerald, diamond, gold, netherite, etc. But I don't think I'm not sure if I'd change the core beacon mechanic. It might be useful to do, though. Because it does make... It does... There is like a hierarchy of beacons, right? Like the netherite beacon is not the same as the diamond beacon, right? I think we can all agree on that. So maybe it should. Maybe some of the unlocks, like maybe you could have the range be the same, but some of the unlocks could be for specific minerals. Right? So like maybe for, you know, like if we put down like a beacon, let's just hypothetically see. We put down a beacon, maybe instead of having it be like instead of having it unlock the power, it only determines range, right? So maybe materials, maybe this first level is iron and gold, let's say. Then the second one is like emerald and diamond. Or just emerald. Then diamond. Then this one netherite would unlock regen. Something like that. That could be interesting. So you could still have the same range, but you have to unlock the powers based on the material. Or something like that. That could be kind of cool. Or maybe each one was a separate thing. Maybe like this would be, you know, this could be like gold, iron, emerald, diamond, netherite, and some other material, copper or something. Or a material to be added later. Something like that. That could be cool. That could be cool. Other way around, the rare material, the larger the range, otherwise a real grind. The rarer the material, the larger the range. Maybe. I mean, either way has its pros and cons, right? So, yeah. There's ways you could change it, but is it worth it? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, we need iron. Let's go get... I would say we go get some, but we probably have some at the museum. So let's do that. Check it out. Amplify the range by inputting materials. Iron 1% increase. Diamond 5% increase. Netherite 10%. The only problem with that is you'd be consuming things, and if you picked up the beacon, you'd just straight up lose those things. You'd also have to make it clear that that's what's happening. So I'm not sure that would be... That, I mean, it could work, but again, it'd be tough to sort of convey. Although you could argue the beacon itself already has kind of some problems with that. There's a lot to consider with the beacon. Oh, there's some iron. Man, we got tons of iron just sitting here. Craziness. Lots and lots. I thought I had iron bars here. Verdant. I could have sworn I had iron bars. Yeah, there we go. There's some iron bars. Take it. We'll take it. Okay, that's all it looks like. Beacon range does seem a bit too small nowadays. Everything a beacon needs is farmable, so... ... True. The maximum range of the beacon right now is what, 100 blocks? Something like that. Like 50 blocks in each direction from the beacon. I mean, that's pretty good coverage, actually. $2,500 block coverage area? Like, that's a lot, I think. So we need these. There we are. Sweet. So this part's done. This part's done. Need some terracotta here. There we go. Need some more bricks. I think the one problem would be like if you increase the range of the beacon. If it's like if you increase it to 100 blocks, 100 blocks is more than 8 chunks. So 8 chunks I think is like 96 blocks or something. So you could potentially have people under effect of beacon when you can't see it, which would not be great. It would become even more apparent if you like went to like, you know, 20 chunks or something like that. Like if it was like a 200 block radius, then it could be really problematic. It also has to be able to be loaded to like give you the effect, I think, but I'm not sure about that. Pretty sure. This one. Okay, so we need 5 more of these. There we go. It might be useful to have this here at the start, but then again, maybe not. Not sure. We'll see. Cool. There's that. Thanks, Appsider. Appreciate you. So yeah, like I said, there's a lot of possibilities with the beacon, but there's always, to any idea, there's lots of pros and cons to it as well. Let's put this down here. That's okay. Gonna need some more food soon, so might as well grab this. Grab our counterfeit chicken. Beautiful. Dump that off. Alright, well, I think we're on our way, guys. We gotta obviously wait for the copper to age, but that's not a big deal. That happens naturally over time, already happening here a little bit. So that's really cool. But the core idea is starting to take shape, so I think it's actually really nice to see this here. Kind of cool. Let me just double check real quick. I want to see. It's just one block. I think we pretty much nailed it from what I wanted. This is what I wanted here. And this is what we got. I think it's pretty close. Pretty close. Hopefully this doesn't take too terribly long to age. It's actually a pretty quick aging process once you get some of these like things in here to help it out. Like this should be really quick right here. These should all start to go pretty fast. But guys, I think I'm gonna call that a stream for today. I will try to be live tomorrow with TCG Mondays. We'll see if Hermits are interested, and if so, we'll be live tomorrow playing some TCG. I know a lot of you guys had some questions about TCG. I will ask Beef about some of those questions, and then hopefully we can play some games, because we've been out of commission on TCG for about 2 weeks, so I'm very excited to get back into it. And like I said, I'll have a video coming soon, how to play TCG, like all the official rules and stuff, try to address some of the questions asked. And yeah, stay tuned to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Cubfan135. If you want to see videos about the museum and all the cool stuff we've added there. Added a lot of cool stuff here to this project in the last few days and weeks. Follow here on Twitch. As well, if you're interested in more great Minecraft content, I play stuff like MCC occasionally, Twitch Rivals, Minecraft competitions. We do some speed runs, which may be coming back soon. We'll see. And of course, we do survival Minecraft as well. So, yeah, if any of that interests you, hit the follow button here. Again, thank you guys so much for a great stream today. Thank you to everybody who resubscribed. If you're new, welcome. Please join us on the Discord. We'd love to have you there. You can also join the Cubscriber SMP, which is currently playing in 120.1, which is a great server. Have an awesome community there. They're doing some build contests and things like floor building and stuff that they've done recently. Highly recommend it. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys sometime soon. Let's see if we have somebody we can raid. Not sure if anybody we know will be live right now or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Who is live? We got raid. We're gonna raid Bruno Dan UI. We're gonna raid Bruno. Looks like he is playing some bingo. So we're gonna send you guys over to Bruno. Bruno is a longtime supporter and friend of the channel. Also a very talented guy. Go and check him out. Playing some bingo today, it looks like. So thank you guys for joining. I will talk with you soon, and farewell for now.